night. Give me that girl. Wanna treat them real polite. Give me that girl. Take them out for snacks and fun. Give me that girl. Gonna love them till my love runs out. I never bother to answer my phone. You should mail me a letter and come to my home. Soon gonna be surrounded by beautiful girls. We'll be shaking and dancing, playing Trivial Pursuit. Naughty girls, one naughty, two naughty girls. A hug and kiss, and maybe what's on TV. Need some girls, more girls is better for me. I'll give you Mountain Dew, and then we'll swim in the sea. Give me that girl. Wanna kiss them in the night. Give me that girl. Wanna treat them real polite. Give me that girl. Take them out for snacks and fun. Give me that girl. Gonna love them till my love runs out. Give me that girl. Playing tennis on the beach. Give me that girl. Just a bunch of girls and me. Give me that girl. Doing nails and have ice cream. Give me that girl. Gonna love them till my love runs out. I need a lot of girls. I want so many girls. I gotta have the girls. I need another girl, and then another girl, and then another girl. I need a lot of girls. I want so many girls. I've gotta have the girls. I need another girl, and then another girl, and then another girl. I need a lot of girls. I want so many girls. I've gotta have the girls. I need another girl, and then another girl, and then another girl. Give me that girl. Wanna kiss them in the night. Give me that girl. Wanna treat them real polite. Give me that girl. Take them out for snacks and fun. Give me that girl. Gonna love them till my love runs out. Give me that girl. Playing tennis on the beach. Give me that girl. Just a bunch of girls and me. Give me that girl. Doing nails and have ice cream. Give me that girl. Gonna love them till my love runs out. Give me that girl. Gonna love them till my love runs out. Give me that girl. Watch me impress you, I've got a cool trick. Watch me impress you, you wanna watch close. Go ahead, pick any card, don't show it to me. When I make it disappear, you stare in disbelief. I know you might say that you're not impressed. Makes all the difference to me. I've got another trick, this one's the best. You won't believe what you see. Watch me impress you. 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 I've got a cool move. If you don't like it, probably your attitude. I shake my arms like this and then I jump so high. Up like a firework bursting in the sky. I see a smile forming on your face. Mission accomplished, makes all the difference to me. I've got another move, this one's the best. You won't believe what you see. Yeah, watch me impress you. 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 I've got more cool tricks for you. I'm quite intent on impressing you. Watch me climb a tree. Watch me swim the seas. I'll never back down. You'll be impressed. Yeah. Watch me impress you. 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 I will impress you. So hungry I can feel it in my feet. I see my girl and I wanna go eat. Make a reservation, I hope it's not far. We might drive in separate cars. Oh, 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 I'm getting hungrier by the second. Oh, 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 I'm so ready to eat with you. It's time to leave, just you and me. Download the menu to my smartphone. I'll have some bread, I'll have some cheese. We'll share a table separate silverware, thank you. We share a meal, we share a meal. Gonna eat tonight, gonna eat tonight. We share a meal, we share a meal. And it felt so right, it felt so right. We share a meal, we share a meal. Gonna eat tonight, gonna eat tonight. We share a meal, we share a meal. And it felt so right, it felt so right. When we arrive, the parking lot's full. We've got two cars, it's out of control. Around the corner and park on the street. My brain's flooded with images of me. Oh, 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 I hope my girl has found her own space. Oh, 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 so we can go inside and eat. She's at the front, she's smiling. We're gonna make it, it's a miracle. My heart pounds, I'm shivering. I'm so excited, delighted with everything. We share a meal, we share a meal. Sitting near you, dreams come true. Sitting near you, dreams come true. Sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you is enough. I don't do that other stuff. Sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you. Sitting near you makes me whole. I'll never lose my self-control. Sitting near you, 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 sitting near you. These long days turn into nights. City of sounds, a city of lights. Now she's walking, she enters the room. I see those classic eyes and everything changes. She's got a heart and brilliant mind. She's more than just a pair of classic eyes. She's got some lips and hips and thighs. These parts around her classic eyes. And I've been frozen for days, trapped in a beautiful gaze. And that's right, classic eyes. She's got classic eyes. She's gonna look at the night. Oh, with those classic eyes.
Should I talk? Should I talk?
Can I talk? Ow! We lacked our notion to move to the new beat. Can I talk? Can I talk? Yeah! We lacked our motion to move to the new beat. Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk?
You know who's unable to scream? It's me. I can't do screams like that. I can't do screams like the lead singer of Refused. Oh my God, DJ Who PSI, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for that freaking sub. What up? What up? What up? What up? I got better range than Dirk does. Katie? Oh my God, there's Katie. Katie's here with a freaking sub slam. A big bite. What? Oh my God, JKVM eating healthy. Shit, did I not add that? Did I add it? Did I not add it to the list? I mean, I have it in here. Do I need to do it? What should it be? What should eating healthy be? What should eating healthy? It's so awesome. It's so absolutely awesome to eating healthy. What's going on? What's going on today?
Yum, 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 yum.
Solus is watching. I appreciate you so much too. All these subs are zipping in. There's 5 of them. There's 5 JKM Craves in the clip. How you doing? How you doing? How was your weekend and stuff? How's your weekend and crap? How was your freaking weekend and crap? Hey, look at the audio ones work. The audio ones work at all times. That means Finish Him will also work at all times. Let me open this up. Let me just put it on like a fucking screensaver ass bullshit here, so you can start dumping your bits in here. You did the wild thing. That's pretty cool. When she's horny, you just gotta concur.
When she says this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. This
They
is
say
freaking awesome.
Everybody's been waiting to turn their thumb shots. I like how he's like, I don't know, and then he's like, I really like it. I really like it because he has a really great tone near the end of it, but definitely not during the middle. Jofo, wow, Jofo, that means a lot to me. You're absolutely my world too. I didn't fix it on that one, Trixie. Okay, you're telling me that I need to add this. Where is it? Eating healthy. That I need to add this.
So absolutely awesome. Eating healthy.
You're telling me I need to add that? You think I need to add that? You think I need to add that to the freaking systems? You think I need to add that to the freaking systems? Is that what I need to do? 55 bits? I can pop it in there. Pop it in there like my fish into a clit. You know what I mean? I gotta mute something. Hold on here. This is unmuted. Okay, cool. So let me pop in here real quick. So I should have already done that, right? I should have already done it, but apparently I did not. So what can I say? Boo, boo. That's true. Oh no, it's in here. There it is. I think I already added it. Oh my God, Hamburger Losers gifting subs. Sir Brain Damage is gifting subs. Hold on. So I guess maybe I already did add it and I didn't tell anyone what it is. Did I forget to put it in the list? I don't know. 55? So awesome eating healthy. Yeah, it's already 55. It's already in there. It's already in there. I guess I forgot to add it to the list. Oh, yeah. Is it going to play? Is it going to play? It didn't play, did it? Is it going to hit? Is it going to hit? 55 exact either. So awesome eating healthy. Do I need to test it or what? So awesome eating healthy. 4,000. Okay, hold on. Let me go test it again. 55 bits. 55 bits test.
It is so absolutely awesome. Eating healthy.
No, the Paul clip was 25.
These people here are getting cremated.
Yeah, it worked. So I guess it just competed for a second. I guess it just got played at the exact same moment as the other one. It may be that there was a freaking... Maybe that it was freaking... Because I just played it a second before. So
it is so absolutely awesome. Eating healthy.
Where's Twitch? Twitch.com.tv/HotterDad. Twitch.com. Okay, here we are with my stream. So I found something out. I realized that I had a realization. I'll tell you what my realization is. No, I did not put it in there. I forgot to put it in there. That's my failure. 55 bits. It is so awesome eating healthy. 55 bits is so awesome eating healthy. Okay, there it is. It's now in there. I'll just reduce the it is so awesome eating healthy. Boom, there it is. It's in there now. So my idea is that I ordered. Somebody get me past the 98% to the hype train level 1. Come on, somebody get me there. It's too close. It's too close. We can't do this and not cum shot. We have to cum shot. Yeah. Time to get smooth. So what I realized is that.
This is good.
Sometimes I gotta go and there's a place I know where I can go. A bladder full of pieces really harmless, can't be replaced. People going in and out of the bathroom while instruments abound. Is there any place I can sit or stand, whatever it takes?
Yep.
Yeah, Elon Musk, the first one to put a car into space. Eventually, the cars to space. Elon Musk is the top best space guy because it's with the all-wheel drive. What if Elon Musk can put more cars in outer space?
Yep.
Enabling road trips to almost every single place. In the galaxy, it'd probably be a lot of fun. But now it's one time, it's really great. This one's not as loud though, is it? I'm at the club, just doing what I do. She's standing next to me, sipping gin and juice. She's getting wild, she's bound to get loose. The music starts blasting and I'm shaking in my boots. I've been loose before, and I can't take it no more. They don't lose or indicate, and I'm almost done me upside down. Get so afraid, you don't know what to do. It's like a raping by the monster, raping up on you. Moving her body like a penis stick. So anyway, I'm selling this. I'm getting rid of this. You're gonna say, "Oh, wow, that was so fun. I'm glad you did that." Right? That was fun. That being said, I purchased a new one. I bought a newer model of it that has 16 buttons instead of 12. 16 buttons instead of 12. with better technology, better new upgraded features. Because I wanted to. This still has some value, and I haven't used it in like the 2 years that I've owned it, so I decided that I'm going to sell it. I'm going to get the fuck rid of it while it still has some value. And then I bought the new one. Well, I paid $510 for it or something. I mean, this should fetch me about $350. And then I've got a Roland SPDS sampler, the drum sampler. I've got that thing too. So anyway, I forgot that I was able to run this in. Now I'm able to run this into the stream. Previously, I could only use one input on my audio device. So now I have this possibility. You know what I mean? I have this amazing possibility now. Is what I'm saying. So thank you so much. Listen, I was supposed to go see some stand-up comedy on Friday. Whoa. And I suddenly got very dizzy after I worked out. I worked out, and then I got dizzy while I was biking home, and then I got home, and then when we were supposed to leave, I was still dizzy. And then I felt like kind of lightheaded for a bit. I mean, I consumed some sugar. I didn't check my blood sugar, but I did this stuff. And this isn't like a big deal. I was supposed to go that night. That was the point. I was supposed to go see this stand-up comedian that my partner knows, she went to college with her. Yeah, it's the comedian who had the beer thrown at her. I mean, I don't know that I would call it, it's not cringe comedy, but it's not at all comedy that I like. I mean, it's not, it's like how people, who look at crazy ass porn, they're like, I can't even get off unless there's a fucking, a spaceship with huge boobs getting sucked off by an eye with 3 extra limbs on the bottom, and then it's all in black and white. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of thing. Like, I can't get off from that kind of comedy anymore. It's done. I mean, she seems to be good at it, at doing that particular type of comedy, but it's not really my thing. Anyway, I hyped myself up to go to the show, and I would go and I would talk to her and stuff. And then I got a fucking vertigo or whatever the fuck it was. I tested negative for COVID. It's possible that it's a COVID symptom, but I was negative for COVID. I got over it essentially by the next day, but I got over it by later that night. But anyway, I didn't end up going, and then it turned out that she just went to bed right after the show anyway. So I was going to go there and talk to her about comedy or something, because she at least knows Joe Pera. Yeah. So I used that night to look at my fucking stand-up that I had started. And I said, I'm gonna try to work on my stand-up a little bit tonight. And I worked on it a bit more, and then I ordered that sampler because I was like, you know what, I'd like to do something. I'd like to do something on a stage before I'm fucking 40, which that's coming up pretty fast. But I'd like to do something on a stage. So I'll obviously be testing the routines here. We'll be doing them here. I'll be doing them here. And we'll learn how to use this equipment together, and I'll learn how to do my set. I'll learn how to do my set on stage here, and then I can take it to the real stage. Because as I've said, I don't really want to. What I don't necessarily want to do is go on stage with this sampler and just go like this, like wind it up, real. I stick your paper for your case. Winding up your moving real to real. I stick your paper for your case. Come back and portable and self-contained. Everything to me never changed. I don't want to just do that. You know what I mean? I don't want to just go on stage and do this. I don't want to just go on stage and do that. You know what I mean? I don't want to literally do karaoke on stage. You know what I mean? That's what I don't want to do. But if I just take my guitar on stage and play to these tracks, it's also kind of wimpy. So I'd rather I need the Sybian. Yeah, I need a Sybian on stage. That's why I need a fucking road crew. But you know what I'm saying? I've talked about this a million times before, but I decided that if I could incorporate my music into this pad somehow, you know what I mean? Like I have a joke I have a joke about my wife, okay? I have a joke about my wife, right? Who can believe that, right? I have a joke about my wife. And I can then say, and speaking of my wife, I can then play a clip from my song called My Wife. You know what I mean? Right? I can just hit the button. I can just hit the button and I can do that. I don't need to stand there and perform the whole song, right? I can work it into the fucking routine, and then that makes more sense to me, right? And then I have this little device that has little flash memory, and then I can just sample it. And then maybe I can find actual people to play instruments with me, maybe by doing that. I don't know. Maybe people who play instruments don't go to comedy clubs. That's possible too, but I don't know. I don't know what I want. But I feel like I need to be challenging myself. And now that I'm in therapy, I feel like I'm sort of empowered to like challenge myself more. Well, I'm trying to do sort of I was initially inspired by DJ Doug Pound. Bo Burnham I've never really spent much time with. I've never really been I don't like him or dislike him. I just have like no opinions of him. But like that idea of like just going on stage with a piano or whatever is not like appealing to me. Like I'm too much of a mixer. You know what I mean? If I didn't know how to write music the way I do and mix music the way I do, it wouldn't matter to me. Like it'd be fine for me to go on stage, but I'm like somebody who's obsessed with how things sound. You know, I want them to be lush and full and crap. And you know, I need that. That's what I need. So anyway, you know, I don't know yet, Leon MZD. I mean, I can smile or nod, or I could sing. I could sing the vocal part from the sample. You know what I mean? I don't know. As I've said, I don't really like comedy. I don't really like comedy music. So I'll never be into like, you know, Bob Burnham or whatever, you know? You know what I mean? So what's on the list here? I can get off my own stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Anybody else have anything they want to share with me right now? You know, people have said that I need to, you know, they've said like this reminds me of Bo Burnham and stuff. You know what I mean? For when they hear my shit. But I don't necessarily know what that means. I just remember when he did like the snarky, like hip hoppy voice thing with the piano, and then he would like stop playing. He'd like deliver a potent one-liner or whatever. You know what I mean? You did. You put lead tape on there. You did a stand-up set at the Comedy Store. How did that feel, Hamburger Loser? How did that feel? How did that feel? Peanut butter tape. Today at the gym. What happened to me today at the gym? You probably want to know what happened to me at the gym. Hold on a second. This device is clicking. I was at the gym today. Poochie D, what's up, Poochie D? Thanks for the raid, my friend. Hopefully you had a great stream, and welcome to mine. Today I was at the gym, and you know, people don't like it. They don't normally like it when people like weigh in on their form and shit. No, you did not miss anything yet. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? So I'm at the gym. I'm doing my deadlift, and I'm using the lifting straps, and it's kind of awkward because I don't really know how to use them fully yet. But this guy comes up next to me, and he's like, "No, your hand is off. Your left hand is off. You got to get your hands wider than your like." He was saying that I wasn't coming up evenly because my hands weren't spread out wide enough, etc. But anyway, I started to internalize it, and I was thinking about it, and you know that's fine because I love free training, right? Free training is great for me. So I did it again, and then he came over and he like assessed my form for me, and he got me to spread my legs wider. and it made such a difference. It was such a big improvement, and I was like, he came back over a second time after the first one. I was like, you don't have to do this. You can continue on your workout. And he's like, no, I'm willing to help or whatever. And so yeah, he did it. He got me to get my feet wider, and I rotated my grip. I got rid of the straps, and I deadlifted more than my own weight today, which is pretty cool. That's the first. That was the first. Now I officially lifted more than my own weight. But it made me really feel good, you know, because you can only do so much assessment by yourself. So that happened today. I was excited about it.
Holy crappy!
But yeah, I'm gonna add. I want to have like "holy crappy" on the soundboard. I want to have the applause. I basically want to take like, obviously I will be removing the visual component of this, but what I want is to take this. Like, this is what I've become very comfortable with. You know, I tell you a story and then I just say thank you very much. And then I cheer. I have the cheers, right? Like, that's what I want to do. I want to do that live. And then also with my Mad Libs concept, where I tell one joke, it establishes a bunch of words, and then I start trying to tell additional jokes and trying to trigger the right buttons, but it never goes right. So I keep triggering the wrong buttons and making up funny jokes. You know what I mean? Nobody steal that idea, because it's mine. You know what I mean? It will make them. It will make the libs mad. That's what. That's what it's all about. That's what the fucking the right wingers are really into Mad Libs. Tell you what. Could make a joke out of that. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to go in order. Apparently Jordan wanted me to go in order right now. I'll pay you. Yeah. I'll pay you my all of the like no money I make to do stand-up sets for a while. If I ever get myself to do it. I don't know. I got therapy again tomorrow. I got stuff to talk about, you know. How cool is that, right?
Welcome to the fucking
Channel points.
We're not
gambling zone. I hope you brought some good luck because
you're gonna need it.
We're not gambling right now. We're going to Velma. I just wanted to press the button. Okay, let's see what's going
Hey,
on.
my legion.
What the fuck is this? Jason? Jason, what is this?
How y'all doing today? I'm back today to review a show called Velma.
This
Legion,
is it?
How y'all doing today? I'm back today to review a show called Velma. The brand new anime special on, I guess, Max Original, whatever it is. It's like, yep.
Jason Callan was being shouted out by Peep This Out. Well, they'll all shout each other out. They don't seem to care about quality whatsoever. Freddie has shouted out literally some of the worst channels I've ever seen. When he came in here, I asked him who his favorite reviewer was, and he just said some fucking obscure ass channel that made me really uncomfortable watching it. Like, I assumed that it would be very easy to laugh at the channel for all the wrong reasons, and it was extremely lo-fi. It was extremely lo-fi and gross and weird, and it just was like icky to watch. And that was what he claimed his favorite channel was.
Oh, the characters of Velma, Shaggy,
Goma.
Daphne. It's like, you know, the characters of Velma, Shaggy, Daphne, and Fred.
Daphne of Fred. Okay.
And like Teeny Barbers in high school, but it's like an R-rated movie where
R-rated
thing
movie?
would be like adult. Barbers in high school, but it's like an R-rated movie where R-rated thing would be like adult. It might be like nudity in the cartooning or like.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh my God, Soviet! You listen to they are making Mario nasty now. That means you support me in some way, shape, or form, and I appreciate you. Goma and Segi. Yeah, this one's really not going great.
Would be like adult. It might be like nudity in the cartooning or like violence or swearing. And a lot of people don't like the show. I heard nothing but bad things about it, and then I watched it, and I know my friend John Cummins said, like...
John Cummins. Oh, God. That's his brother.
I heard nothing but bad things about it, and then I watched it, and I know my friend John Cummins said, like... Yeah, a lot of people are,
Yeah.
all I feel is it's just not fun.
I like it when he's like, a lot of people are,
And
I see what it says, just not funny.
then I watched it, and I know my friend John commented and said, like,
Okay, I'm turning off the reverb because
yeah, a lot of people are, all I feel is it's
he's
just
like in his fucking closet or something.
not funny. And sorry.
Holy shit, this background too.
Sorry.
John commented, is what he said.
I watched the first episode, right? And I think the first like 3 or 4 minutes had promise, but then after that, it just got really.
You're saying the sorry did.
Yeah, I think.
Wait, it did sound different.
Sorry.
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 I watched the first episode, right? Yeah, I think the first like 3 or 4 minutes had promise, but then after that, it just got really boring. I mean, it's not funny at all. I mean, really, incredibly not funny. I might go ahead and try to make it through another episode sometime down the road, but I'm not going to bank on it. It just, I don't really see anything positive happen to the show. And then this question mark is like, why would they make this for? Why would they make it?
Oh, the question mark is for why would they make this? Why would they make this? Why would they make this? That's what the question mark is for.
Funny. That's what the question mark is for in there. Like, why would they make this for? Why would they make it funny? That's what the question mark's for in there. If I give Velma like a, I give Velma probably a 3 out of 10. It's just not funny.
3-gallon count. Oh my god.
I give Velma probably a 3 out of 10. It's just not funny.
Oh. Is it supposed to be funny? Is this a comedy show? I don't actually know.
Well, 2.5 out of 10. It's lousy. So, hope you like this review, buddy. Till next time, please take care, Malik.
I was worried he was going to say it's too woke or whatever. Wow. Well, that was good. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jason, for the update. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jason. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jason, for what you did for us. So here's the channel update. I wonder if he's going to take another break. I wonder if he's going to take another break right now.
All right. Greetings.
He's disintegrating. Mark! Don't disintegrate, Mark. Ah!
All right. Greetings, one and all.
I haven't watched it. I mean, I showed it to everybody I know IRL here, or people that I would be comfortable showing it to here. I mean, I showed it. My partner's seen it. My 2 friends have seen it. My partner's other people in her lab have seen it.
How's everyone doing? I hope very well. I'm just shooting this in my home. If you hear my washer, I do apologize, but you know, this is a functioning home, so you know, what am I going to do?
Oh, this is a functioning home. Wow. What am I going to do?
I do apologize, but you know, this is a
Functioning home. So what are you gonna do?
You know, gotta have clean clothes to wear, man, because nobody likes someone who reeks. I mean, let's just be honest. Call a spade a spade, and we all know that guy.
Is he gonna talk about David Spade now?
And we all know that guy. You're just like, you're breathing through their mouth when they're around. You're like, So if you're that guy, clean up your act. Anyway.
Wow. Wow.
I know this guy used to be that guy a long time ago.
We don't have the channel update yet. We don't not have a channel update yet. All we're talking about is people who reek.
Yeah, and someone finally said, dude, you need to get your act together. And I was like, oh, yeah, I better do that. So,
Oh
anyway.
my God, these people here are getting cremated.
This is the channel update.
What's been going on?
So we're at 50. We're through the first minute. We're through the first minute. Clean your act up.
Why am I not getting out in the woods and doing outdoor videos? And you know, I said right until after January. And the thing about it is the weather is just crap outside. It's just weekend it rains.
What's this desktop background? What's this? Can somebody identify whatever this is? It looks like anime. What is it? What is it? Is that Uncle Sword from anime or some kind of crap like that? I'm Uncle Sword from anime desu. Manga. Oh, I got this fucking cut on my finger. I cut my finger. I sliced open my finger while it was like the edge of the counter, you know? The edge of the counter it was like the countertop had a little like chunk ripped out of it, you know? So it was like a rough edge. And I was wiping the counter down and I fucking caught my finger on it. And it's right here. It's burning right now. I just put some liquid skin on the fucking thing and it's burning good. It's burning good. Thank you so much. It's burning good. No, I just decided to be responsible. I decided to not be the guy who reeks, you know? I decided to clean up my mess. You know, I did have a couple of beers. You know, I had a couple of beers, a couple puffs of Weep, and that made me a little bit crappy. So, made me a little scrapey.
And you know, if you know me, you know I'm not a big fan of being out in inclement weather. Just it's not
increment weather. Wow. Oh my God, that's a nice malapropism.
And you know, if you know me, you know I'm not a big fan of being out in inclement weather. Just it's not fun, and I can't be out there faking it, going, "Hey, look, weather crap."
Oh my God.
So I can't be out there faking it, going, "Hey, look, weather crap."
Hey, look, weather crap. Is that what he just said? Oh my God. Hey, look, weather crap. Hey, look, weather crap. That's what everyone's saying?
Crap. And I can't be out there faking it, going, "Hey, look, weather crap."
Hey, look, weather crap.
And I
hey,
can't
look, I'm
be
a
out there
crap.
faking it, going, "Hey, look, weather crap." So sorry if that upset.
Weather crap.
Faking it, going, "Hey, look, weather crap." So sorry if that upsets. You know, the hardcore. Well, if it's not raining, you're not training. It's like I'm not looking to get into the outdoor Olympics. You know,
the outdoor What is this video about? What is this video about? What the heck is this video about? What the heck you mean? What the heck you mean? What the heck you mean? He does seem to have some new confidence.
Just I'm not looking to get into the hard weather crap. So,
hey, look, weather crap.
I can't be out there faking it, going, "Hey, look, weather crap."
So he says I can't be out there faking it, saying weather crap. But he's saying that he's excited. If he was faking it, he would be like, "The weather is so nice." He'd be like, "This weather out here is lit. This weather out here is lit. NGL, no cap." But instead, he's saying weather crap, weather crap. You know what I mean? Right? Right? I mean, I'm just confused. I'm just confused about what this is. This is like he's airing his grievances here.
Oh my God, these people here
are getting cremated. I feel like he's airing his grievances here, right? He's letting out his dirty laundry. His dirty laundry which reeks, which he was that guy before. You know what I mean? In the past. That was him. That was him. That was him. But yeah, I don't understand.
So sorry if that upsets, the hardcore. Well, if it's not raining, you're not training. It's like I'm not looking to get into the outdoor Olympics. It's just I want to have fun. I don't want to be miserable. I have done it. I've been out in the rain, hiked in the rain.
Holy shit, Cardman, an outdoorsman like Cardman he's hiked in the rain. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. He's hiked in the rain. That's big. What's up, Exploder? Is anybody else here hardcore enough that have you like been outside in the rain before? Has anyone here been outside in the rain? Anybody here ever gone outside in the rain at all?
Has happened. I'm just not a big fan of it. So what I've been working on lately is tomorrow I got a cooking video coming up.
That was just that's the full song though, literally though, Serpentinization. This was my short-lived idea to perform on stream.
Back Friday.
But I already ordered a new sampler, so I'll be putting new samples on it.
Saturday and Sunday I'll have 2 cooking videos coming up.
2 cooking videos. Oh, also, Wolfgang Van Halen really liked that video we sent him. So, he really liked that video of James Dobson. He responded yesterday.
This is good.
I can tell you what he said. He said, ha ha ha, holy shit, this is incredible. It's all so perfectly out of time. And then he said, ha ha ha, for real. It's fascinating because it's not like one thing is out of time. Literally everything is completely out, and it's just creating this stop-start cascade. So disorienting and hilarious. Thank you so much for sending this. I owe Slap Factory. I owe all of this to Slap Factory. Thank you so much.
When she says finish shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
And I kind of explain in tomorrow's video why I was doing that. And
hey, you made another good face. God, he looks like fucking the Batman or some shit, right? This guy's like a fucking superhero, right? He's like a fucking, look at this guy. He's like a fucking superhero. I think he is, personally.
And my thought process behind it. Also, so the gear storage videos that you saw, or at least I hope you saw.
At least I hope you saw. We didn't watch them because they weren't food related, Cardman. I'm sorry.
We did that, but I've been doing it throughout my entire home. My entire home was just a disgusting trash heap.
Wow.
Uncluttered stuff. Just not put away. So I've just been working on my home. Big focus on my home. I cleaned it. I started in sections. I said, all right. I mean, I always justified it by saying that I wasn't at hoarder level, but it was pretty filthy.
Oh no, Cardman. Cardman wasn't at hoarder level, but it was pretty filthy.
Holy crap!
Things I just didn't put away. Camping gear I left out. I even had my chainsaw in here for a little while. I had just...
You never do that. You never have your chainsaw indoors.
It was just a mess. I got like a stack. I always get credit card applications like sometimes a couple times a week. In fact, I just got 3 today that I have no intention of responding to because I don't need to borrow more money. I don't need to rent more money, which is what you're doing when you pay interest. You rent money, so...
Cardman, you don't know how to play the game, my friend. You don't know how to play the game, my friend. You think you're smarter than the credit cards, but you got to get those points, my man. You got to live the way I do. You got to live the way I do and try to maintain like 10 or 12 cards per month and make sure you pay all of them every month.
Careful when you max out those cards. Been there.
Be careful when you max. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. That's true. That's true. Yes. You're right. If you take them and do the exact wrong thing with them, they are bad. I will not disagree with you there, Cardman. I will not disagree with you there, Carb Man.
Yeah, but I had like Amazon boxes laying around that I hadn't taken out to the dumpster. Had to clean all that up. I mean, I worked at it slowly but surely. I cleaned up my kitchen. I cleaned up my dining room. Cleaned up my
He
living
did clean up his kitchen. We saw him clean it. His stove was cleaned.
room, my bedroom, the gear. I only shot the gear because I'm not going to do videos of me vacuuming my carpet and cleaning my house because no one wants
Why not? What, Carb Man? What do you mean? We want to see videos of you vacuuming your carpet and cleaning your house.
to see that. But, you know, you got to take care of the home front. And, in short, I got my S together. Now I'm actually working on another.
Got my S together. That's so cool.
Sure.
No, that was the washing machine. That was the washing machine.
Project which I'm not really gonna go into today. And in short, I got my S together. Now I'm actually working on another project which I'm not really gonna go into today.
Yeah.
But probably at a later date, I'll talk more about it and tell you why I kept quiet about it. It's nothing bad. It's, you know, it's good for me, but
A project? What if he's working on the same project as Joe Mueller? What if he's working on the same project as Joe Mueller? What if they're both implementing solutions? What if Joe Mueller's working on a custom Sybian build? What if that's what Joe Mueller's doing? What if he's doing a custom Sybian build? What if they're both working remotely on Sybian builds?
Yep.
Yep.
yeah, I'll just cut it. So I'm actually gonna get up and cook another video, do another cooking video because one, I haven't had dinner yet, and two, yeah, it's, you know, it's
One, I haven't had dinner yet. Two, yeah.
it's
Yeah.
yeah, it's, you know, it's following along the lines of life hack, learn how to cook. So I'm gonna be doing that.
Follow along the lines of life hack, learn how to cook.
I don't know when this video will be up, maybe tomorrow. Normally I film cast iron cooking videos today, but just nothing sounded good, so I'm doing something else. So, yeah. So, what else? I guess that's it. So, just a quick little update. I'm not done organizing. What I want to do is I want to get rid of my dining room table, the one you've been seeing in the cooking videos.
I mean, I really am envious of I'm envious of his ability to just go off. You know what I mean? Like when I turn on a camera when I'm recording something, there is generally some kind of knowledge that like I should speak clearly or something like that. You know what I mean? Like I should elucidate my thoughts and stuff like that. And he's just like whatever comes out, you know? It's just squirting out of there, you know?
I eat on. I want to get rid of it because it's seat 6. I'm not done organizing. What I want to do is I want to get rid of my dining room table, the one you've been seeing in the cooking videos, when I eat on. I want to get rid of it because it's seat 6. And when I get rid of the whole table, I'll just give it away on Craigslist or OfferUp or something. And then I'm going to get another set of shelves like I've got in my room and put it up behind where the table is. And then move my food out here, organize all my food. That's what I'm waiting on. Get that organized. Some of the kitchen spillover, like I've got an Instapot that I've never used because I just don't know how to use it.
Ooh, there's a good face. Don't ever call it an Instapot, okay? If you want to get on my bad side, you call it an Instapot, okay? You call it an Instapot. You get on my bad side, okay? You're going to look like this if you call it an Instapot, I'll tell you what. You're going to get on my bad side.
I've got a whole bunch of other stuff I need to just store better.
So is he even going to have a table to eat on?
And shelving is always the best way to go. Can you just put stuff up? So some of it will
Shelving is always the way to go. You can put stuff up.
be just like camping food. I got a big pile here. Literally, it's a pile of. I got a mummy bag, hammock under quilts, like 2 hammock under quilts. They were just thrown in a pile haphazardly, but now I folded them nicely.
This is a functioning house.
Left them a loose pack, If I had more closet space, I'd hang them all, but I don't have the closet space. So I'd love to win the lot. If I won the lottery, I would absolutely buy a much bigger house and then put in.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What an insane thought.
If I won the lottery, I would absolutely buy a much bigger house and then put in, have a gear room. That's what I really want.
Cool.
So someday.
Someday he's gonna win the lottery. He's gonna do it. Cardman's gonna win the lottery. He's gonna do it. He's gonna win. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
He's on a mission.
Knock on wood.
Hey!
So I want to get all that taken care of, organize that whole mess. Just get my act together. It'll be better for me.
If he uses the app Yatta, which I've been using again, he gets to play in the lottery every day. I get little wins every single day. Little wins. Every other day or so, I get a couple cents in there.
Better well-being, better state of mind. Better well-being, better state of mind. Clean and organized. I'll probably still forget something when I go to the woods, just because but maybe I can avoid that by being better organized. So
Cool.
I'm gonna start cooking dinner. 'Cause I am starving. So
Well, thanks for doing this for us, Cardman.
will-
Thanks so fucking much for shooting this video for us, Thank you so much, man. I know you're starving. Thank you so much. I was in a dream. You had. Tell me more.
We'll catch you guys in the next one. So thanks for watching. Have a great day.
Wow. What's this say? It feels so good to get things cleaned up. I hear you about the weather. Good for you, Mark. A deep clean and organization in necessary time to time. I know what you mean, Mark. I've not been out for 3 weeks. I don't mind getting wet whilst hiking, but I'm not deliberately hiking in snow and rainstorms. Yes, I'm getting itchy feet and want to get out there, but the weather has to be right or near right as I can get it. I don't like camping, I don't like camping. It's not like I haven't done it in 25 years or something, but it's not. I slept in an Airstream. I liked that. But I don't really want to go deep into the woods and eat cans or whatever. I don't really want to.
Oh, it's Friday, so it's actually not Friday as I film this, but it's going to be Friday. So
Oh my God, what are you talking about?
oh, it's Friday, so
Oh, it's Friday, so.
it's actually not Friday as I film this, but
Actually, it's not Friday as I film. Oh my God. Cardman.
it's going to be Friday. So have a great weekend. Let's not forget 22 a day. All right.
What? Did he really just say that stat like that? And let's not forget, 22 a day.
Great weekend. Let's not forget 22 a day.
Let's not forget 22 a day.
92.
If you don't know what he's talking about there are 22 veterans that take their own lives per day. Let's not forget 22 a day.
But it's going to be Friday, so have a great weekend. Let's not forget 22 a day.
22 a day.
All right. Peace out.
Peace out. That's what that is. That's what that is. He always says that during his other channel shoutouts. He doesn't say it during his cooking videos, though. Okay, so here's Jordan organized this playlist for us, so hopefully Jordan did a good job because we're about to get vaxxed, baby.
I got the vax in me. I want it running, go through my veins. Gotta get the vax. Yes, the vax. I'm on the vax with the
God. Pfizer. He does. He's a he likes to use that interval quite a bit. I mean, it's just an octave jump, but.
Oh, so tired. Playing the game my way, playing it safe today. Hitting threes like Curry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Rebounding like Drummond, they will say I'm summoned. Yes, I'm getting
Yeah, literally everyone who's got the vax is dead now, so.
the vax, and that is the facts. Getting the vax. It's time for the Pfizer or the Moderna. Maybe the J&J. I will even take the AstraZeneca. It's time for the Pfizer. Moderna or the J&J. Shoot, I will even take the AstraZeneca. Just give me the vax. I want the vax. Give me the vax.
I mean, he says he wants it. He says he wants it, so. You know, I've seen my dad. He's been doing the thing. He's been retweeting about these things that are, where it's like where they talk about that there are young people dropping dead or whatever. But essentially, everyone who's been stating these stats, like, literally don't know at all, like, what rates for people, young people dying have been at all. Like, they're just like, I heard this person who's 45 and healthy died of a heart attack. Excuse me? Excuse me? This wasn't happening before.
Oh my God, these people here are getting cremated.
Yeah, my dad tweets. Yeah, exactly. No one under 70 has died before the vaccine, you know. I mean, it's just like, if you want to push these things, at least, I mean, well, I shouldn't say at least because there's no need to do any effort whatsoever, but just this idea that, like, you just, it's not good data. It's never good data for you to be like, I haven't seen this happen before. It must be prevalent. You know what I mean? Like, if you saw two people you know got vaccinated and then they got into car accidents, and you'd be like, well, people who were getting shots before weren't necessarily getting in car accidents. This needs to be investigated. You know what I mean? The poison shot. I mean, Alex Jones says that millions have died from the poison shot. So just so you know, millions have died. Millions have died from the poison shot. So just keep that in mind next time. Good groove. Hey, good groove. A potential hit. Look at who's here. Dick Radloff. Dick is here to talk about a good groove, a potential hit. Wow. That's rocks. That rocks. Yeah, funeral directors have... Oh, make this one go viral. Yes, my dad tweets. My dad tweets. And I don't know that I'm supposed to, you know what I mean? It's like he doesn't follow me, and he doesn't say the things that he says in the tweets, you know? He doesn't say the things that he says in the tweets. He won't say them out loud to me. So it's like, I don't know if I should talk to him about them, you know? I don't know if I should talk to him because it's like his freaking stream of consciousness thing, you know? Because I don't know that he knows that I like look through the tweets he likes and look at his like replies and stuff, you know? You know? I mean, I couldn't stop it from happening. I couldn't freaking stop it from happening. I don't know. You know, these fucking people, there are a lot of fucking people that have credentials that have abused them, I think. The other thing, though, that pisses me off is that vaccine messaging, I get why it was the way it was, right? That there were people saying, like, get the vaccine and you won't get COVID, etc. Get the vaccine and you'll stop the spread or whatever. Like, stating these things that weren't like incontrovertible fact at that point. And they were obviously, it was part of a messaging campaign to attempt to get more people vaccinated. But vaccines have never been like, get the vaccine and you won't get sick. So it's weird to me that people are like, Joe Biden and the murder guy, the king of murder, Fauci, said that you won't get COVID. But it's like, that's not, it's not, what's my train of thought here? That's not what vaccines were ever promised to do, right? Right. It's not a guarantee that you don't get sick. You never get a vaccine and say, you will never get this. You will never get this, you know? You will never get this. Yeah, right. So it's just, it's very zany to me for somebody like my dad to be like, they said that you wouldn't get COVID if you got it, and now I regret getting it as a result of that. But it's like, that's never what vaccines ever were. So, you know? I mean, freaking numbers are peaking again. And it's not great to get COVID over and over again. It's not great. But I don't know what else I can do at this point, you know? All right, next song. This is the one I'm looking forward to. So Joe Mueller, he's on his diet and he installed a freaking beer tap. So here we go. This is Amateur Hour.
Hey guys, welcome back. So today I got something really, really nice from Santa Claus. Actually, I got it from my son Joey and Jessica.
Oh, it was a gift.
Actually, I got it.
It'd be cool if his son would buy him would buy him some weed.
Hey
Klaus?
guys, welcome back. So today
Awesome. Eating healthy.
I got something really, really nice from Santa Claus. Actually, I got it from my son Joey and Jessica.
Klaus.
I got something really, really nice from Santa Claus. Actually, I got it from
Klaus.
My son Joey and Jessica. I've been asking for the physics.
So it's not even, it just fucking, you just dump your fucking beer into the fucking thing.
Draft
Klaus.
pour. Something that I saw on Shark Tank.
Shark Tank! Oh! That's the only thing I can get off to anymore. I can't even get hard anymore unless I see people with ideas seeking investment. You know what I mean? I can't get fucking hard at all unless I see that kind of shit.
Now, basically what happens is you... put the beer in this thing, and this is what it looks like.
Fuck, yeah, you put the beer in this thing. You sold me on put the beer in this thing. You sold me on beer. You had me at beer. You had me at beer. You had me at beer, Joe. You had me at beer, Joe.
Buddy. And through the technology...
Insert beer, wow.
That is used, they use sound waves and...
Sound waves? This is like how the COSO works. The Koso uses ultrasound technology to make your sperm immortal. What? What?
It provides you with a really, really awesome...
Maybe it plays a cool song. Maybe it can play like something by like Rock You Like a Hurricane by the Scorpions or something like that.
Some creamy nitro-style draft pour of a can or a bottle of beer. And
let's see if this thing. I want to see this thing. Fuck. I want to see this.
It is very rich. It is milky.
He's gonna be saying that. I want to see him. I want to see this thing fucking come. Can you imagine? You could masturbate with this thing, right? You could put your clit up against it, and then you could turn on the tap and blast your clit with the tap, just like when you masturbate under the shower head. You could get a fizzy, foamy clit rub. You know what I mean? Right?
Saw this on Shark Tank. All the participants absolutely loved it. They participated upon it. Got a deal. And let me just read a few things on the box here.
Yes! He's learning from Paul. He learned this from Paul. Foodman Paul is his name. Has anyone heard of this guy? He's called Foodman Paul. He's one of the best reviewers on YouTube. This guy is knocking out the hits left and right. He's doing incredible reviews, sharing a lot of information. Shares a lot of information. He'll even read everything on the box. He'll share that with you. I don't know if anyone's heard of this guy.
Oh yeah. Wow, man. It says it's a draft.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Wow.
This tastes freaking awesome.
Wow.
God, we got to get one of these sent to Foodman Paul. How cool would that be?
Beer
every fucking time somebody says, every single time somebody says an imitator, not an originator, and misspells it, it makes me laugh. Essentially, it's like one of those guaranteed things. It's like when I look at the AI art. That shit always fucks with me too.
And sir,
I like glitches.
Technology enhances the mouthfeel and flavor of canned and bottled beer for a creamy, smooth, fresh from the tap taste.
Wow.
And I'll tell you guys, I did, like some years ago, I did have a keg system at home.
Wow.
I had my own draft beer, and I swear to God, there was nothing on the planet that was better than a very, very fresh taste.
Even a sexual orgasm and cum shot inside your wife? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's like riding it and he's like, no. Nope, not as good as the beer. Sweetie Pie's like, Joe, you gotta try this out though. You gotta try this out. You gotta try to do a cream pie. Let's see if it's good. Nope, not as good as the beer, honey. Guys are the same fucking way. Guys want to
when she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing.
You offer a guy a big rack of tits and a huge zipped up slit, clit atop, cherry on top, clit on the zipped up slit, and these guys want the beer. They want the football with the boys and the beer.
Interesting pour. And I also got this. And I also got this beer. This is Weiss beer. And it's Erdinger from Germany. And we're going to try it out today. So let me just take a look at the back here.
Healthy beers.
It says Draft pour preserves the carbonation in the body of your beer for the freshest taste. Okay, the dense physics microfoam head enhances the flavors. Very, very simple to use. It's portable. It's powered by a USB AC adapter.
Whoa, USB? Fuck! Fuck! I had to plug in my freaking my alarm that I have in my office. I had to plug that into USB today. It's USB powered also. Fucking thing takes USB. So you can take this thing. Carbman could take this out in the woods with a battery pack, and he could fucking get draft beer in the woods.
And 2 standard AA batteries.
Batteries?
All right.
All right.
Let's see what we got in the box.
See what we got in the box. Can pop your cum shot in this fuck.
Let's check it out.
Let's check it out. I like how he's sort of biting. He's sort of biting.
Check it out.
See, look, he's making like a strain face, you know? See, look at that. You see that happening? Check it out.
Check it out.
Why did he laugh about that?
First thing you notice. Yep. Stop. For any questions about the operation, okay. How wonderful. And this is the quick start guide.
Fuck. Look at they've got the batteries in there and it's plugged into the USB. Keep it up longer. Keep going. Keep going. Are you reading it or showing it to us? I'm not slowing this down even. I'm not slowing this down.
Here are your instructions.
Okay, so he was reading it. That's pretty funny. I like that. That was a funny sequence. He just holds it up and just blocks himself and doesn't tell us that he's reading it. Holds it up.
And this is the quick start guide.
Just reading it.
Here are your instructions.
There they are. Alan, I love that remix. I'll be thinking about that next time I'm having sex.
All right, let me just check out my user guide here. All right.
I love checking out the user guide.
All right, it says you have
29 months, 19-month streak. Unbelievable.
to basically clean this
Oh,
with
fuck.
some water.
I liked seeing him with no glasses on. That was kind of cute. He looked kind of cute. His little eyes. I love it. Oh my god. His head's like a football. His head's like a fucking football. It's like the pigskin. He's like the fucking pigskin, man. Oh, I love it. I love it. I freaking love it.
With some water before you use it, and we're definitely going to follow the instructions here, guys. But let me
We're definitely going to follow the instruction here, guys.
before you use it, and we're definitely going to follow the instructions here, guys. But
I like that. We're definitely going to follow the instructions here, guys.
please,
Oh, Officer Meat Beef!
let me just show
Thank you so
what
much.
we have. Nicely packaged, actually. Oh, check this out. Check this out.
That's right, men, when they're trying to get to the clit, they're like, is this the clit? And they're like, yeah, this is the clit. And they got like their hand like on the back of the knee or something. Which is where the clit is, so it's not a big deal. People are coming left and right when you're rubbing back there.
It even comes with a bag.
So cool. That's the Foo Fighters logo.
I love it. Look at that. Wow, this is really pretty. Too.
Anything could ever feel this real forever. Anything could ever feel this real again.
Nice bag. And we got the. It looks like.
Did he just say nice bag about a little plastic bag? No.
And we got the. It looks like the USB kind of stuff.
The USB kind of stuff. Shit.
And we got the. It looks like the USB kind of stuff.
No, it's not sponsored. It's just an unboxing. He does that. He does this every video. He puts up the logo of the restaurant or whatever.
Oh, that is.
Can I get is it possible for me to play like Everlong MIDI? No, not this shit. Get away from me. This one?
Things on the box.
I can't play it in both tabs, can I? Can I move this to the other window or something? Like move it up here? And you hit play?
Here it says it's a draft beer dispenser. Technology enhances the mouthfeel and flavor of canned and bottled beer for a creamy, smooth, fresh from the tap taste. And I'll tell you guys, I did, like some years ago, I did have a keg system at home. I had my own draft beer, and I swear to God, there was nothing on the planet that was better than a very, very fresh tasting pour. And I also got this, my favorite beer. This is Weiss beer, and it's Erdinger from Germany. And we're gonna try it out today. So let me.
Oh fuck! I went back like a whole bunch of times. Sorry.
See that? And we got the. Look. Yeah. Basically, see that? You basically put your beer here, and it goes right over. Twist it. Fairly easy.
Do you hear this thing? I don't think that's the melody right there. I don't think that's the melody there, but anyway.
So this is what the bottom looks like. Fairly robust. Rubbery. And here's the top piece.
Oh shit, we got like 12 minutes left of this video. I gotta slow this down.
Nice lightweight plastic. I like the look of it. I like the gold. It looks really rich.
Wow, looks really rich.
Tap on. And here's the tap. Well, the handle, tap handle. And that's really nice too. It is very rich. It is milky. Alright. See where these batteries go. Oh.
Look at that. They even put the Foo Fighter logo on the tap itself, too.
Back here. These batteries go. Oh. See? Right back here. There you go. Nice. That's it. That's all she wrote, guys. How's that look? All right, I'm gonna get this cleaned up. We'll be right back to give it a shot.
It was
Okay,
literally
guys,
the
we're all clean,
best thing in his entire life.
cleaned up. We're all ready to go. Kind of excited about this one. Let's see if we could do this. This down. Let me just open up this beer up all the way. Here. Alrighty. Ready?
It's coming! It's coming! Well, that's a bit too much fucking foam. Fuck! Jesus fucking Christ, that's too much foam. Jesus! Jesus Christ! Holy shit!
That was the stinkiest pour I've ever seen in my life. Ugh. Very foamy though.
Stinkiest? That was the stinkiest pour.
That was the stinkiest pour I've ever seen in my life. Ugh. Very foamy though. Wow. Look at that head. Very smooth. And what you do is, to get the head, that's how you get the head.
Cool.
That's how you get the head.
Cool, you just do the handle.
Salud. It's nice and smooth. I like the way it creates the head, actually. Pretty nice. It tastes like, I'm not really getting any enhanced taste as a result of this. It's appealing in terms of how it looks, so I could understand how people may be believing that they're getting something a little smoother. But I am impressed with the head. Result of this?
Not really getting any enhanced taste.
It's appealing in terms of how it looks, so I could understand how people may be believing that they're getting something a little smoother. But I am impressed with the head. I think I'm gonna have to have another beer to make sure this works right. Oh God, guys. 60-degree angle. So what do you guys think?
What do we think?
Impressive.
I think it's
Yeah,
awesome.
one of the things when
Hey, I just hit 20,000 steps right there from my drumming. Thank you so much.
Julie and I went to Germany. We went to a small city south of Munich in the Bavarian Alps called Mittenwald. And we would have dinner at the hotel, and whenever we had ordered a beer, they really took a long time bringing the beer back to the table.
So the MIDI at this point just stops singing. There's no more singing anymore at this point. They just end the melody. There's no final chorus, in case you didn't know this song well enough. And as you know, in the final chorus, Dave Grohl doesn't sing. They just play the riff with no singing in it. Well, no, it's a YouTube video. I mean, they just didn't put in a vocal melody in the last chorus. I'll start it over again here. I'm still not done with the video yet, so.
Because the head had to be absolutely perfect before they brought the beer and presented it to the customer. And that was the one thing that really impressed me, was the fact that we'd order a beer and
the one thing that impressed him,
the head would be absolutely over the top of the glass.
What if the people who took it to fucking Shark Tank were just the Foo Fighters? I mean, what if that's just who it was on the box? It was just the Foo Fighters, on the box on the stage, asking for investment.
What's impressing me about this is that the head doesn't go down. The head is pretty much rock solid.
Cool. So if you wonder why my light blinks, it's because the freaking heater is on in my office, and when it kicks on, it seems to do that.
But in terms of the taste,
yeah, Taylor, I wish Taylor could have been here to see where the band, how far the band has made it. How far the band has made it since he departed this earth.
it tastes like really good Weiss beer. I'm not really detecting any difference or enhancements because of this. It tastes good. All right, guys. So I guess I'm gonna have to do a little more experimentation.
Cool.
Without a doubt. Anyway, that was my Christmas gift from my son and my daughter, and I'm very, very thankful. And actually, the Weiss beer itself, I was given as a gift from Joey's girlfriend, Alyssa, and she is the sweetest young girl on the planet.
Oh my God, Joe.
Very thoughtful, actually.
The sweetest young girl on the planet.
This young girl on the planet, and she is the sweetest young girl on the planet. Very thoughtful, actually. Anyway, guys, from the home studio in Hicksville, that is indeed a wrap. Take care. God bless. So long.
This is the last chorus where there's no singing. This is what that song was known for, is like the do da 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 do da. Dirk Radloff. Do da do da. There's no do 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 do. Okay, moving on. That was awesome.
Hey, my Legion, how y'all doing today, guys?
Oh, I love the liquid that comes on these fucking sausages.
Well, another item from that I got from that Bayfront convenience store. I ordered. I got stuff from that crispy, crunchy chicken.
Mexicana Hannah's.
This is Mexicana Hannah's red hot pickle sauce. It's one of those weird. This is Mexicana Hannah's red hot pickle sauce. It's one of those weird. I haven't had one of these forever. I remember they used to have the Tijuana Mama or whatever it was they had.
Ain't had one of these in forever.
And this is mixture chicken and beef pickled in vinegar solution, artificially colored. I think this was $1.
This looks yummy. What do you mean, Flexo? You would complain about something that Jason was eating? This is some fine food.
$39 or something like that. Right
cool. Suck that fucker. Suck that fucker till it breaks. Yeah. I love implementing solutions. I love solutions generally, and I also love implementing them. That's good meat. He's actually not making as many sounds as usual.
Yeah, just I remember. I mean, there's just spice to it. But mostly just tart.
Tart?
From the vinegar. It was, I mean, a lot of vinegar flavor, a lot of vinegar.
Love my classic tart meat.
Tartness to it.
Love my classic tart meat. Come on, you got to finish all 3 parts, all 3 bites to get the score for this thing, right? You can't just give a score.
I'm not bad for what it is, but I'm ready to rush out to get these.
Oh, he's not going to rush out to get these. Oh, no.
Forever.
I only had one forever.
I'm ready to rush out to get these. I haven't had one forever.
Cool. I only had one forever. Is that even how that part of the song goes? Does it just go, yeah, yeah, yeah? I don't listen to that song, and I haven't heard it in probably, 15 years or some shit. But I don't know that that's how that part goes. It seems like the rhythm is wrong to me.
It does have spice to it. More tartness from the vinegar.
It could be correct. I don't remember.
Try to get a Mexican Honda's red hot pickle sausage.
Mexican Hondas.
Mexican Honda's red hot pickle sausage.
They redid the song because after the cover because it was better. Oh my god. It's been a long time since I rap and rolled. Been a long time since I rap and rolled. He could have a sponge to suck up the juices like that. He could just have a sponge for sucking up food juices and then dripping it into his mouth. He doesn't clean anything with it. It doesn't sit in the sink. He puts it in like a protective container.
7.5 out of 10.
Whoa! 7.5 out of 10 for that one.
So if you like the video, buddy, next time, please. Here, my lead.
Hey, awesome. Well, looks like Jordan is trying to make sure we get in some Joe's Hungry tonight. So I'm just going with whatever Jordan said tonight, right now. Jordan is in control of this right now. Here we go. and cut the fucking Diet Coke in half. Now that would have been cool. We needed the 12-year-olds who watch his channel now to convince him to cut his Diet Coke in half, right?
Joe! And welcome back to
Joe! I'm Joe!
I'm Joe, and welcome back to the Jaws Hungry channel, located in my semi-adopted hometown of Fairmount, Georgia. Thank you, everybody, for joining my Discord server. Everybody's welcome. Come on down. I have a link in the description below. Happy birthday.
Everybody's welcome, baby.
A shout out to Zach Kallur, Kayla, and Bear. A special shout out to the nicest guy. One Piece is real, whatever that means. I've saved up my cash and took out a small mortgage because we're headed back to Panera to check out their new toasted baguette sandwiches. These three look.
Yeah, he has a Discord now. Oh yeah, you're supposed to gamble in this one. You're supposed to gamble.
Welcome to the fucking Channel Points Gambling Zone. I hope you brought some good luck, because you're going to need it. Yeah, I love to dance. And I'm so glad that this exists.
Wow, man.
Please, oh yeah, I love to dance.
It's a Roland SP404A sampler pad, but I won't be using it much longer because I'll be selling it because I ordered a newer version of the same unit. I'm getting rid of some old stuff, you know. I'm getting rid of some old gear. I'm getting some new gear, you know. Getting rid of some old gear, getting some new gear.
Time additions to Panera's menu consist of pepperoni mozzarella melt. That's what we're doing today. Green Goddess caprese melt and smoky buffalo chicken melt. The pepperoni mozzarella.
I forget that I'm not fucking. If you want to buy it, I'll send it to you. I need the money to pay for the new unit.
That's what we're doing today. Green Goddess caprese melt and smoky buffalo chicken melt. The pepperoni mozzarella melt is made of thick sliced pepperoni, fresh mozzarella, shredded fontina, and mozzarella cheese.
Slow down, Joe.
Tomato bell pepper sauce on a toasted French baguette. Each one of these comes with your choice of 3 sides, French baguette.
He's too fast. Joe, you're too fast. You speed yourself up too much, Joe.
180 calories. And apple at 80 calories. 4 bag of chips pack 140 calories. And you better get one of those because Panera's going to charge you anyway. And you better prepare yourself because Panera's going to fleece you to the tune of $10.99 before taxes in Georgia. The pepperoni mozzarella melt will add a hefty 990 calories to your daily diet total. I have the stats.
And when she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing.
This new fresh bread creation worth the premium cash outlay? We won't know until later in the video when we do the Joe's Hungry weight test. So now it's time to relieve myself of excess cash and head on over to Panera in Cartersville, Georgia.
It just blows my fucking mind that this guy who's figured out all these things, that he still pays for his fucking food with cash. Like, and he writes these off, or at least he tries to write them off. I mean, at least just get a fucking credit card that earns points from restaurants, and you'll have a full documentation of all your fucking purchases. It blows my fucking mind.
Welcome to Panera. Whenever you're ready.
Could I get two pepperoni mozzarella melts?
All right, anything else?
Do you really, Slap Factory? I don't believe you.
That's all.
All right, whatever for your total.
Nothing else.
Get two pepperoni mozzarella melts.
All right, anything else?
That's all.
All right, whatever for your total.
Thank you.
Are you running a YouTube channel at least?
I've got my pepperoni mozzarella melts, so let's...
I mean, it's the idea. The idea is strictly that it doesn't surprise me that he's a cash user, but it's year of our Lord 2023, and he, I think, tries to write these things off, which it's like that's the easiest thing to do. Like, if you want to write stuff off, have a business credit card, put all the purchases on the business credit card, have it import into an accounting software, and then everything is accounted for. It's right there. It's done. You don't have to do shit, you know? But, like, apparently he must fucking take the receipts home and, like, manually enter them and photograph them. I mean, it's just fucking nuts.
Pull off to the side and do the Joe's Hungry temperature test. Pepperoni mozzarella number one comes in at 128.5 degrees Fahrenheit, or 53 points.
Well, it depends on if it's a hobby. Yeah, you have to prove that it's not a hobby, essentially. So he may, like I said, I don't know if he's making this a write-off or not. That's what I don't know. I don't know if this is considered, if for the classification purposes of the IRS, whether this is considered a hobby or a job, because he has multiple sources of income, right? I mean, he's specifically talked about wanting to cover the cost of the food, etc. You know, Ale, thank you so much, Ale. What's going on tonight?
6 degrees Celsius.
What's going on today? 53. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Pepperoni mozzarella number two comes in at 135.
He doesn't do it for money. He said that, but he did say in the first stream, which was the only one I watched, he said it would be nice to he said, don't send me money. The only money I make, I want it to cover the food and now with all the new traffic, I'm definitely doing that. You know what I mean?
5.5 degrees Fahrenheit, or 57.5 degrees Celsius. I expected a little bit more from Panera. After all, this is a melt. It is supposed to be hot. They kept me waiting for about 11.
We have a couple spies. I don't actually know what user. I don't actually know which one of you is the spy.
Minutes, so I thought they would be making it to order. Whether
because your username doesn't match your username here.
Died in the past. So I thought they would be making it to order, whether it's died in the past or not, whatever they're doing.
Died in the
They
past.
kept me waiting for about 11 minutes, so I thought they would be making it to order, whether it died in the past or not, whatever they're doing. Panera, Cartersville, you
Buenas noches, Ale.
fail the Joe's Hungry temperature test. Now it's time for
I don't know that he's getting real sponsorship offers though. I mean, I guess if you're doing food stuff, there's probably a lot of fucking possibilities. I get so many fucking fake. They're all from the .cz domain, and it's like every possible game that's ever existed. They're like I I don't know. I don't understand how they keep getting through all the spam filters, and they say things like "Good Day Creator" and stuff, and it says it's from Corel Video app or whatever. And I don't. There's nothing. I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting anything legit. I get no contact. There's nothing I could even do. There is one. There was a Chinese company that offered me like a $700 exercise bike if I made a video about it. That's the only one. I think that's been the only one in like 8 months or something. And then I got those fucking HelloFresh ones that they wanted me to advertise during my streams.
More in-depth evaluation, we're going to take Panera and put their feet to the fire and head back to the studio and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Back at number 1 weight.
He took out the sound effects. I should do a Sibian sponsored video.
Back at number 1.
I mean, that's what it said. That's what it said. That's what it said. It seemed like it was an oppressive amount of stuff to push on like people in a stream. Like, I guess if I could get paid like a couple $100 to just like, I guess at one point during this stream say like HelloFresh exists and you could use my link to use it, I might consider that. But like having to add in HelloFresh breaks like 7 times per hour or something, it's like, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't seem worth it to me. I don't know. I both don't like sponsorships and I have no self-confidence. So it's a deadly combo because it's like, I think that sponsorships suck for the first, that's step one. And then step two is that I feel like if they promote with me, then I'm just going to be like, oh, this, nobody's going to do this anyway. And they're not going to use me again. It's like if I worked with a sponsor, like I want to impress them and I want them to continue working with me, but nobody here is going to fucking sign up on HelloFresh. Like I don't expect anybody here to. It doesn't seem like a product that anybody really wants that much. I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
0.65 ounces or 359.
I could do where I play a shitty game for an hour. Yeah, I could consider do that. I could really fuck with the game though. I wonder if they would let me use all my stupid effects.
Grams. Back at number 2 weighs in at 12.20 ounces or 346 grams. You add them all up, divide them out, do the math, and you come up with a pricey 88 cents an ounce. Nope.
It's just like I should be sponsored by Ableton. Yeah, I should have. The problem is that I don't do enough. Like, I don't have the confidence. You know what I mean? I don't have music producer confidence. Like, I was watching some videos, like Andrew Huang videos. Like, I don't really like. He's like a good producer, but I don't like any of the music he makes. It really isn't that great. I mean, I don't. He like releases 1,000 albums a year or whatever, but it's not. It's like well produced, but it's not very good music. IMHO, you know what I mean? But he's like super confident, at producing, and he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna take I'm gonna fucking run into the wall and I'm gonna sample it. I'm gonna make a beat and I'm gonna get paid $20,000 out of it. $20,000 out of this fucking beat sample. I don't know. I have a very special. That's the thing. That's why I stopped watching. I was never really that into him to begin with, but I mean, he has incredible tips. Like as a music producer, like I started using Soothe again because he made a video about it that was sponsored by Oic Sound or whatever the company is. But I don't like. Like that's how I feel. I found this other, what I mean? Like something happens to my brain when I find somebody who like releases tons of music and seems to be really enthusiastic about making music and is like a great producer, and then the music they make just sucks. Like it's just not great. I mean, again, it's like competently put together, but I guess I don't really understand who the audience is, or it's just very, very lackluster pop music or something.
Wait, shocker alert here because we're talking.
Soothe is really good. Ableton's great. I love Ableton. But that's the same thing. I found this babe who's making these quick little shorts with Ableton tricks, and I started watching them, and I was like, she seems to be pretty good at what she's doing, and these sounds are really cool. And then I like went to her Spotify page to listen to music that she's produced, and it just is not my thing at all. But I can see why she probably makes a fucking killing, like making beats for companies, you know? I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't understand that model. Like I guess maybe I could probably pull it off, but I just don't have I just don't have that curiosity. I don't have that little itch in my brain where it's like you just take a mic and you go like and then you just like sample those, and then you just like make a beat that then can be in like the background of a HelloFresh commercial, and you can get paid $15,000 for it or whatever, you know? Like, maybe I wish I could do that. I don't know. I got paid like $750 once to make some commercial music. This was back in like 2016, I think. And I did it in like 30 minutes. I just like made this little knockoff song of something else. And that like felt like it was worth it to me to like get paid that much for like one thing. But the guy stopped. Like he worked with me a couple more times, and then I don't know. He actually owed me for one more thing and never paid me for it, but we just stopped communicating at that point. And then I just kind of got more and more like now I'm just like, if you want what I do, you have to know specifically what I do, and you're just getting like, you're getting fucking branded. It's getting branded Hot Dad. It's not just like some beat that sits in the background. This is going to be like, obviously Hot Dad, you know?
About Panera. So now it's time for...
I did get paid for that, though. I don't want you to think I didn't get paid. There was, like, multiple things that I made at once, and I got paid for, like, a chunk of them, and then there was, like, one of them that didn't.
The Joe is hungry. Big reveal.
I mean, it's times like these right now when I can't, like, my partner invited me on a trip and I was going to go, and now it seems like it's too expensive for me to pay for tickets, and like, it's not that expensive, but I really shouldn't be spending the money right now, you know, and stuff like that, where it's like, well, I guess if I had some kind of hookup like that, maybe it'd be worth it to do that like once a year so that I could like do things like this. But I don't really have any deals like that anymore. You know, I had a few opportunities like that over the years, but people don't seem to reach out to me in that regard, or they don't expect me to make things that I guess would be commercially viable or something. My partner, no, she does not watch the stream. Well, here's the thing. It's not like I can't afford it, but it's that I live my life like my career is going to collapse at any moment. And I haven't been able to like accumulate money to the point where I feel like I can really throw it around unless it has to do with making my business better. And so, and even those decisions are very, very meticulously thought out. But that's the problem. The problem is that I'm like constantly, could I pay for this ticket right now and I would be fine? Yes. But it's just like I try to keep as much money on hand because I feel like, for whatever reason, I feel like every day my career is going to fall out from under me and I'm going to have nothing, and I'm going to need like 10 months to try and learn new skills to get hired at some job or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's how my brain works. It just assumes that the worst is coming and I'm going to need like all these months of fucking rent and expenses and all this stuff. And I'm going to need like this whole year. I mean, it would be pretty hard for my income right now to go to absolute zero. Like, it would be difficult. Like, you know, Spotify money would keep coming in from Spotify indefinitely. Money would keep coming in from Patreon for a while. Like, I don't know what this situation is, you know. I can't go back to erotica. I can't go back. I don't know what this situation is that I'm talking about, this hypothetical situation where my career is suddenly obliterated. But I feel like I've been preparing for it forever, and it hasn't come. Thankfully, that's cool, you know. Stoma, how you doing? I did something like Mario Erotica, you know. It's and it'll be out soon. I don't think I've done anything in my life that would get me canceled. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying that, you know, I'm thinking about like my deepest, darkest adult moments and things that I've done. I don't think I've really done anything. Even if you look back at my early YouTube days, we never even did anything like edgelordy at all. Yeah, keep going. Slutmountain.net. That has all of my songs on Spotify. You play that playlist, and I make like $2. I think you're the Saint Estranged Chipmunk. I love this song. This is going to be stuck in my head. You know, when I'm at therapy tomorrow, when I'm talking to my therapist, this is going to be running through my head. This great melody and stuff.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like. And this is what it's supposed to look like. We say what it looks like. We saw how much it was. All of the sandwiches looking pretty tasty is still evidence that Panera is always looking for new ways to...
What do you think? Listen, here's a question. Here's a question earnestly, because a lot of you have like programmer brains and shit, which I do not have. I need to somehow... I'm going to have 16 buttons on this, the sequel to this fucking thing. I'm going to have 16 buttons, and I've got all these banks. Okay, I've got a lot of banks here, okay? I got banks. I got banks for days. I need to somehow be able to, like, memorize these buttons. Like, not fully... It's not, like, life or death if I get one wrong, but I need to have, like, some kind of... It needs to make, like, some sense to me. And I was thinking that... Strange Chipmunk, thank you so much! I was thinking that my bottom row would be, like, an applause button, a laugh track, etc., stuff like that. So I would know where those are on every page. They would always be there. But then I don't know if it makes sense to like have all the buttons go in order of my jokes so that I just keep pressing them in order as I go through the set. Or if I get used to it, I get used to how... Well, they're going to change, though, constantly, I think. I mean, I guess I could put little stickers. They'd have to be very small stickers, though. These buttons are very, very tiny. Piece of tape with the sample written on it. I mean, I'm hoping that the new one has a display that displays more information. So I may be able to, like, press shift or something and press on a button and have it show up what the name of the sample is instead of, like, not knowing what it is. I mean, because I don't even know what the fuck I just did there, you know? I don't even know what this fucking does. Shift, exit. Where's, exit! Cancel! Thank you. I got so scared there. Organizing them by theme or row or column would help. I mean, part of the problem is you know, my idea to start the set is to say men would rather find the clit than go to therapy. And then my next joke, I say like, oh, I was looking for and I go to press the button, which is supposed to be something else. And it triggers the word clit. And then I say, no, I was looking for my therapy. You know what I mean? It's like, I just tell the initial joke and then the words are all in there. And then I'm like, I start fucking with the set that way and building off of that. And so I want to have these buttons that I know what they are, you know. A lot of my tweets are really good that they didn't get a lot of attention on Twitter, but I harvested them and I put them into my stand-up document.
To give you less for more. There's only one thing that can save this sandwich. It would be the Joe's Hungry Bite Test. So it is Bite Test Engage.
I think if I practice it, I think it'll start to make sense to me. It's kind of what I feel like. Oh, Alan, that's a good idea. I could have buzzer noises. Shit, that would be funny too. Now Alan's gonna want writing credits. Duckpound hasn't figured out. The reason why I want to use this device is because if I ever actually travel to do a show, I don't want to carry a laptop. I don't want to carry a bunch of gear. And this thing is like built like a tank. It has flash memory. And I feel like I could rely on it more than bringing a laptop around with me with a bunch of audio interfaces and other shit.
Whatever it is. All I got to say about this is Panera. Where's the meat? It's dry, overpriced. Whatever it is. All I got to say about this is Panera. Where's the meat? It's dry, overpriced. As I said, lacks basic ingredients. Don't get me wrong. It's not that flavor. I just wish we had more of it. Maybe if they would have quadrupled the tomato sauce, they could have covered up the fact that there's almost nothing in the sandwich. If I was Panera, I would be embarrassed. They didn't even take time to make sure it was hot. I got a question for the Panera people. Does this income pre-fag, or do y'all make it like this? After eating this and paying $11, I kind of feel cheated. Now it's time to give this thing a score. And if y'all don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything over 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 down is that slippery slope to food hell, and it seems like everybody's been going there these days. So let's go ahead and give this thing the score that it truly deserves. It's edible. 4-9. That is my number.
Wow, that was fucking fast.
That is my review, and hopefully we'll see you again. 4-9. That is my number. That is my review, and hopefully we'll see you again in the next video. It's edible. 4-9. That is my number. That is my review, and hopefully we'll see you again in the next video. We're here at my...
We can't get angry over food.
You're my time. Let me find you. If you will, I'll rewind you. And it's late, and I'm lonely. Won't you play till morning?
It's smooth. It's smooth.
This is good.
Montgomery, Alabama, the birthplace of the Civil Rights Movement. We're going to go explore some of the cool sites around Montgomery, Alabama, which helped shape the Civil Rights Movement here in the United States, and see some cool sites along
The
the
Civil Rights Movie.
Sites around Montgomery, Alabama, which helped shape the Civil Rights Movement here in the United States, and see some cool sites along the way and get some food.
Helped shape the Civil Rights Movie in the United States.
Too. Hey everyone, Scott.
Whoa, that's some deep.
Civil
That's
Rights
some
Movement
fried
here in the
okra.
United States, and see some cool sites along the way and get some food too.
Fried okra.
Hey everyone, Scott Mann, and welcome to Montgomery.
Cool.
It is a beautiful but chilly morning here in Montgomery, although
I would fuck fried okra, okay?
by Michigan standards, this is nothing. But yeah, Montgomery, although by Michigan standards, this is nothing. Nothing. But yeah. So anyway, Montgomery formed out of two villages with New Philadelphia in East.
No, no bloopers so far.
Montgomery formed out of two villages with New Philadelphia in East Alabama, and they merged together to form Montgomery in 1819, named after General Montgomery.
Cool, just General Montgomery.
And you got this beautiful little square here, which, of course, looking down Dexter Avenue, you can see the state capital of Alabama. We'll walk over there in a little while. And, of course,
Cool.
over here we got this beautiful fountain, which was constructed back in 1885.
Whoa!
So, as I was saying in the intro of the video, Montgomery, Alabama is the birthplace of the Civil Rights Movement. It is actions which happened here which helped shape a huge and successful movement.
All right.
And of course, we'll delve deep first. We'll talk about Rosa Parks, and we'll, of course, talk about the whole situation with the Montgomery bus boycott. And that's the first museum we're going to go to, is the Rosa Parks Museum.
Can't wait for him to tell us about these things. Instead of just enjoying these sites, he apparently is going to tell us the stories, so.
And also here at the square, too, you got a really nice statue of Rosa Parks, too.
Okay.
We'll walk down here, just a couple blocks.
It was work. It was work down here.
He's on a
Walk down
mission.
here, just a couple blocks away from the We'll walk down here, just a couple.
What did he just say there? What is that word? Oh, this word works down here.
What down here? Just a couple. What down here? Just a couple blocks.
Where's walk down here?
What down here?
Oh yeah, we just walked down here. We just walked down here.
What down here? Just a couple blocks away from the square, and this is the Rosa Parks Library and Museum. Inside this museum, you can learn all about the life of Rosa Parks and the Montgomery bus boycott. It is a highly acclaimed museum here in Montgomery. You have to check it out.
Highly acclaimed Montgomery. You have to check it out.
It is a highly acclaimed museum here in Montgomery. You have to check it out. It is a highly acclaimed museum here in Montgomery. You have to check it out. Back on December 1st, 1955, Rosa Parks, who was born here in Alabama, she
Good night, Snowman.
She boarded the bus in the middle section where black Americans were allowed to sit on the bus back then.
Okay, here we go.
Who was born here in Alabama.
Here's the story.
She boarded the bus in the middle section where black Americans were allowed to sit on the bus back then. However, when some white men boarded the bus,
oh God, the white men are boarding the bus.
However, when some white men boarded the bus that day, they couldn't find a seat in the section that they were supposed to sit in up in front, so they were asked to sit in the middle section where Rosa Parks and a few other blacks were sitting, and they were asked to move where the three men basically followed orders. Rosa Parks.
Oh God, the way he's getting through this information is not super great.
Where blacks were sitting, and they're asked to move where the three men basically followed orders. Rosa Parks heroically said no, and as a result, she ended up being arrested. And then a few days later,
is this okay? This is getting more. Is the story is that the men were just following orders? That's what this story is? Is that what this is?
So she ended up being arrested. Parks heroically, the three men basically followed orders. Rosa Parks
Oh, okay. So the other black men sitting in the area.
The other blacks were sitting, and they're asked to move where the three men basically
I don't know who the three men are. Are the three men the white men or the black men? I don't know. I'm lost in this story. I don't know who. Can somebody tell me this story? Because I don't know it. I don't know who was asked. Who's moving?
Orders. Rosa Parks heroically said no, and as a result, she ended up being arrested. And then a few days later, in protest, began the Montgomery bus boycott, which was an event that lasted over a year where the blacks here protested against the civil injustice that they're facing on the buses.
Okay.
It's over a year.
Yeah, an animation done in crayon. You're correct.
Where the blacks here protested against the civil injustice that they're facing on the buses, and the whole boycott was also led by Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh God.
And the whole boycott was also led by Dr.
Martin Seth Gamble! Seth Gamble! Thank you, Seth Gamble!
Martin Luther King Jr. And finally, after over a year, the U.S. Supreme Court intervened, and
Listen, I don't know. I only knew that Rosa Parks wouldn't give up her seat. But is the story really that the bus was just full? Was the back of the bus, like, the white men really didn't want to be in the back? Is that what it was? Like, the story wasn't told with an adequate amount of nuance. I just don't, because I didn't realize it was just like a technical glitch that day. Is that what it was? That's what the whole story was? It was planned ahead. God, is this it? This is. I'm questioning you because I trust the Scott man. I trust the Scott man. So this is what this is the whitewashed version that like there just wasn't room for the white guys in their usual section, so they just moved to the next available section, and she didn't move. So I guess the idea is that where they moved became a new segregated area. Is that what the concept is? So the white men moved to the area, the segregated area, and then the black people are supposed to move back, I guess, because it's now become the white area, and she refused to move. So that's it? Is that...
The city was ordered to...
She sat in the front. I mean, I'm so fucking confused now. I'm so fucking confused because he said the middle of the bus. He literally said that black people got to sit in the middle of the bus, and they were just sitting there, and then there just wasn't room.
To allow...
I've learned so little. I've had knowledge subtracted. I feel like I could have maybe explained this somewhat before I watched his video, but now I'm fucked.
Full integration of whites and blacks on the buses. The U.S. Supreme Court intervened, and the city was ordered to allow full integration of whites and blacks on the buses.
Cool.
You know, the ruling by the U.S. Constitution ruling the segregation on the bus unconstitutional was a huge victory. Unfortunately, Rosa Parks was still feeling some hostility, as well as her family, here in Montgomery. So in 1957, she moved up to Detroit, Michigan, which is where I'm from. And
yeah,
she happened to work from 1965 to 1988 under the staff of former Representative John Conyers. And she also traveled the country through her life to lecture about civil rights.
Unfortunately, didn't allow filming or even...
Once the white... Okay. Parks rejected bus drivers' order to vacate a row of 4 seats in the colored section. Okay, so it just became the white
when
section.
she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing.
But I don't know who was following orders. I don't know who was following orders. Like when he says they were just following orders, I don't know if he's like defending the white guys who just went to the black section, or if he's talking about the other black people who left the area and she was there alone. Who was following orders? Yeah, he did. He said they were just following orders, but I don't know who was following orders. I don't know who that was directed at because it was such a, it was a freaking mess. Listen, I'll go back to it. I'll tell you. 3 men basically followed orders. Look at that.
3 men basically followed orders. Rosa Parks heroically said no.
So at this point, I think he's saying the other people in the section followed the order and she didn't. But it also could be read as the people who were forced to move back to the black section were following orders from the bus driver, right? It's just none of this is clearly...
3 men, they're asked to move.
See...
The other blacks were sitting, and
so it says white men aborted the bus that day.
They couldn't find a seat in the section that they're supposed to sit in up in front, so they're asked to sit in the middle section where Rosa Parks and a few other...
See, it says they're asked to sit in the area.
Oh my God, these people here are getting cremated.
They're asked to sit, and then he later says they followed orders, right?
Blacks were sitting, and they're asked to move. Where the 3 men basically followed orders. Rosa Parks heroically said...
See, there it is. Right?
This is good.
Well, I know. I'm trying to make sense of it. I'm trying to make sense of it through what he's saying, which is, that's the bit. All right, moving forward. Now I know the story so
inside
well.
the museum, but again, it's a really cool museum.
And she also traveled the country through her life to lecture about civil rights.
Unfortunately, didn't allow filming or even taking photos inside the museum, but again, it's a really cool museum. Bip, so now let's head over to...
Bip!
But again, it's a really cool museum.
I get it.
Unfortunately, didn't allow filming or even taking photos inside the museum, but again, it's a really cool museum.
Again, yep.
Unfortunately, didn't allow filming or even taking photos inside the museum, but again, it's a really cool museum.
Here's again, it's a very cool museum.
Unfortunately, didn't allow filming or even taking
through her life to lecture about civil rights.
Unfortunately, didn't allow filming or even taking photos inside the museum, but again, it's a really cool museum. Yep, so now let's head over to Dexter Avenue, back to where we started this video, and let's head over to the state capitol.
I mean, it really would have helped his story if he said that the white section was thereby permanently extended into the segregated section. Like, that would have helped his story instead of just being like, they told them to go sit there and somebody followed orders. It adds a lot to the story, you know what I mean? To say that the sign shifts and then everyone gets pushed back. I mean, he just looked at the shit on the walls of the museum and then came out to make his video, you know? Well, no, he does think about him because this was not bloopers. These were not bloopers. He nailed it. He got what he wanted to say out, and we got to hear it, you know? That was like narration, so he went back and refined it, you know? I like this sort of rap. It's kind of a good rap. I like the guitar solo.
Before we get to the state capitol,
Scottman went there alone and had the best day of his fucking life.
over here at the top of, or near the top of Dexter Avenue, this is the Dexter Avenue King Memorial Baptist Church. This is the same church where Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was a pastor here from 1954 to 1960, and was on December 2nd, which he organized the Montgomery bus boycott right inside the church. And here it is,
I love when conservatives quote him and they just ignore like 99.99% of what he said and they focus on the one quote.
State Capitol of Alabama. This building was built
back. They say, I agree with Dr. Martin Luther King. I agree. No man should be judged by the color of his skin.
Back in 1851 in the Greek Revival style. It was built 5 years after Montgomery became Alabama's 5th state capital and is still the current capital today.
Alabama's 5th state capital. So it had moved?
Montgomery became Alabama's 5th state capital and is still the current capital today.
I guess it moved. Kept moving, baby.
Montgomery became Alabama's 5th state capital and is still the current capital today. And what's really cool is that on the steps in front of the Capitol...
Oh, it was a Christmas tree?
Back in 1965, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. spoke in front of around 20 to 25, or up to 25,000 people.
20 or 25 or up to 25.
Spoke in front of around 20 to 25, or up to 25,000.
20 or 25 or up to 25.
People addressing civil rights issues.
Addressing civil rights issues. Oh my God. That's what he did. That's what he did. It's so, wow.
25,000 people addressing...
His famous speech where he addressed civil rights issues.
Civil rights issues. And over to the side of the state...
We need to consider these things. We gotta think about this. That sounds really good, Keatsy. That sounds really good.
Capitol. Over to the south, we have the Museum of Alabama. It's a really cool museum which goes into the
really cool
history of the state of Alabama. And what's really cool is that it is absolutely free to enter.
It is absolutely free to enter. It is absolutely free to enter.
And what's really cool is that it is absolutely free to enter.
What? Maybe we got to get that on the list, Keatsy. Maybe you got to get that thing into the Discord. My dad played the rap on this track.
That was a cool museum, I have to say.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked, Scott, man. I'm shocked.
Fucking like that. Yeah, really started there fucking. That's so beautiful.
All right, I should probably go get some food. So let's head.
Yay! It's good eating time. Shit.
Over to a restaurant and get something really nice to eat.
Get something really, really nice to eat.
Food. So let's head over to a restaurant and get something really nice to eat.
Really, really nice.
Get some
to eat.
food. So let's head over to a restaurant and get something really nice to eat. We can't get angry over food.
It's gonna be really nice.
Over to a restaurant and get something really nice to eat.
I think that's the first time he's ever said that. That's really fucking funny. Get something really nice to eat. Let's get something really nice to eat. I can see some good flavor and spices. Potentially in every bite. Potentially in every bite, we're going to see great flavors.
So over there, that's
sure. Over.
So over there, that's the reception center for Old Alabama Town.
Oh my God.
Over there, that's the reception. Over there, that's the reception. Over there, that's the reception center. Over there, that's the reception center for Old Alabama Town. And some of those historic buildings we were just seeing just moments ago, that's a part of Old Alabama Town. It's supposed to be a really cool historic village. Unfortunately, the dam here is closed, but
the dam here is closed. Yeah.
It's supposed to be a really cool historic village. Unfortunately, the dam here is closed, but that's all right. At least I got to see some cool things outside. Anyway,
That's how I talk. I talk like this too.
the place I want to get to for lunch is just over that way.
He didn't block his face when he said it's just over that way.
And here is just the place. This is Farmers Market Cafe. They're supposed to have some really great food. If you're in the mood for some great home cooking.
This supposed to have some really great food.
Have some really great food. This is fun to get to for lunch is just over that way. And here is just the place. This is Farmers Market for lunch is just over that way. And here is just the place. This is Farmers Market Cafe. They're supposed to have some really great food. If you're in the mood for some great home cooking, Farmers Market Cafe is the place to go. Apparently, for always staying online, it's been around since 1959. So let's go get something delicious to eat. This place.
Let's go get something delicious to eat.
It's really nice. It got a nice little interior here.
Oh, come on. Every interior's nice. This one is like a fucking VFW hall.
delicious to eat. This place looks really nice. It got a nice little interior here. It's got lots of dining space. And what's cool is that this is a cafeteria where you can get some great food from fried chicken.
Chick from fried chicken.
This is a cafeteria where you can get some great food from fried chicken to where you can get some great food from fried chicken to hamburger steak and different meats, and of course lots of different vegetables. So what I got is their fried chicken, and also got a side of green beans and some fried okra. Because when you're here in the South, you gotta have the real good stuff. Because when you're here in the South, you gotta have the real good stuff.
Have the real good stuff.
Because when you're here in the South, you gotta have the real good stuff.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking fuck. I'm gonna fuck. Okay, hold on. The real good stuff. I know, I gotta add it to my fucking board.
This is good.
It's such a good shot.
Because when you're here in the South, you gotta have the real good stuff.
This is delicious. The beans are seasoned perfectly. The salt in the beans is seasoned perfectly. The pepper in the beans is seasoned perfectly. The liquid in the beans is seasoned perfectly.
The green beans have the sauce that they put in it. It's really nice flavor to it, and of course.
I was wondering if his lips were gonna fucking start to purse, and they did. You see it happening?
The green beans have
it's like he was fighting it.
The sauce that they put in it, it's really nice flavor to it, and of course.
The sauce they put on it, it's really nice flavor to it.
Love the fried okra. The sauce that they put in it, it's really nice flavor to it, and of course.
Wow!
Wow! This tastes freaking awesome.
Gotta love the fried okra.
There was El Ojo back there. El Ojo's right behind him there. There he is. There's El Ojo. This is his current form. El Ojo's current form right there. There he is. Watching over fucking Scott, man. Watching over Scott, man.
This is good.
And of course, got a big piece of chicken. Tear a little piece off here.
Cool. I like his teeth. We got to see a really good look of his teeth there for a second. That's a nice shot. I like that shot. That's kawaii. Kawaii. He saw it was good online. He saw it was good online.
You know it's good when the chicken's nice and juicy and...
You know it's good when the chicken's nice and juicy. Oh my god.
You know it's good when the chicken's nice and juicy and the breading on this is absolutely fantastic.
God!
It's absolutely fantastic.
Holy shit, that guy getting up from the table. Fuck, man. Fuck.
And the breading on this is absolutely fantastic. Very flavorful. This is top notch, my friends. That was
They're fucking rocking out. Those two dudes are fucking rocking it out.
It's absolutely fantastic. Very flavorful.
God, those are some squeaky chairs.
This is top notch, my friends.
I think they probably work for like a lawn care company. What do you think?
That was really.
They're on their joke break. They go here because they get the food quick, so then they can do a little bit of joking on their lunch break.
Good. Food was absolutely fantastic.
Descanso para el almuerzo.
If you're looking for some good, it was really good. This is top notch, my friends. That was really good. Food was absolutely fantastic.
This shit, it's like, she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
For some good home cooking, absolutely. This is top notch, man.
It's funny that he does this edit constantly, where when he completes at the restaurant, he's like saying a bunch of superlatives. This place is so good. This is so good. I can't believe this is top notch. And then immediately the next fucking scene is him saying that was some incredible food.
That was really good. Food was absolutely fantastic. If you're
like, I get the idea of him concluding outside, but it seems like he should just finish eating and not say the exact same thing and then immediately follow up with saying it again.
Looking for some good home cooking here in the South, Farmers Market Cafe is the place to go here in Montgomery. Absolutely fantastic. Lots of people in there too, but very friendly in there too.
Lots of people in there too, but very friendly in there too. Cool.
Lots of people in there too, but very friendly in there too. So again, if you're looking for some great Southern hospitality and some great food, the perfect combination of the two is the Farmers Market Cafe.
Cool. The perfect combination of the two is right there. We just saw it. Those are the things that I'm seeking the most.
All right, so before we conclude this video, there's one more museum.
Oh, I wonder if it's free. Shit, I wonder if it's free. I wonder if they allow cameras in there. Wow, I have all these questions. Whenever I hear about a new museum, that's what I always want to know. Is it absolutely free? Is it absolutely free?
Great food. The perfect combination of the two is the Farmers Cafe.
God damn it, that's hard.
And some great food. The perfect combination of the two is the Farmers Cafe.
Fuck, it's hard.
And some great food. The perfect combination of the two is the Farmers Cafe. The perfect combination of the two is the Farmers Cafe. Great food. The perfect combination of the two is the Farmers Cafe.
Farmers Fucker Cafe.
All right, so before we conclude this video, there's one more museum.
I think we should crowdfund a restaurant that's supposed to be really good in Metro Detroit, and it can just be called like fuck shit ass. And we try to get him to go to it. And he can say like, I was going to say the name, but I don't want to get in trouble. Don't want to get copyright strikes.
I want to cover, and it's a very important one. There's one more museum I want to cover. Before we conclude this video, there's one more museum I want to cover, and it's a very There's one more museum I want to cover, and it's a very important one.
Great. What tale of history can he completely slaughter here?
He's on a mission.
The thing is, before I cut out that clip, I didn't notice the two bros singing. Prior to seeing the clip, I didn't realize they were singing because I was so caught up in the music.
And just a little bit to the west of where we had lunch, this is the Legacy Museum. This is one of the most famous museums here in Montgomery, where it goes more into the history of slavery and a lot of the different injustices that blacks and African Americans have had to deal with.
God. Okay. That's a distinction you need to make. Blacks and African Americans.
Throughout the years, unfortunately. Unfortunately, too, I'm not able to film or do anything inside. It's not too far away from the museum.
Oh, cool. You can't film inside this one.
Unfortunately, too, I'm not able to film or do anything inside.
He's not allowed to do anything inside. Oh, my God. You're not allowed to do anything in the museum.
Unfortunately, too, I'm not able to. And a lot of the different injustices that blacks and African Americans have had to deal with throughout the years, unfortunately. Unfortunately, too, I'm not able to film or do anything inside. Not too far away from the museum itself.
God, I love that he says the injustices that blacks and African Americans faced, you know, all across the years. And then he uses the same word to describe the fact that he can't film inside. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's like, these people were enslaved and they were treated, you know, as like third-class citizens, and they were oppressed, and the laws are all structured to oppress them, and there's systemic oppression and injustice. And also, I can't even film in there, unfortunately.
Too, I'm not able to film throughout the years, unfortunately. Unfortunately, too, I'm not able to film or do anything inside. Not too far away from the museum itself, we have the National Memorial for Peace.
He's like, I was going to film, but I had to go to the bathroom, and I was not allowed to go inside. I wasn't allowed to do anything inside.
Peace and justice.
I wasn't allowed to do anything inside.
And it's a very summer memorial to all the...
Very summer memorial.
And it's a very summer memorial to all the black Americans who were lynched over the years.
Oh God, Scott man. Oh God, Scott man. Oh my God.
All the
You can hear him. You can hear his breath. You can hear his fucking breath as he tries to decide what to fucking say there.
And it's a very summer memorial to all the black Americans who were lynched over the years.
Oh my God, Scott man.
Very, very sad sight to see.
You know, I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say he's not the ideal person to cover serious subjects. Sorry, I know I'm going to get canceled for that, but oh, we're back to the fun music. Okay. After the lynching memorials. The fun resumes, you know? We've gone to the summer memorial. Now we're back to having fun.
And last but not least,
I mean, he's trying to make things better. You know, that's what he said. He wants to just spread some positivity in the world, you know? That's what he said. You know? He said that's what he wants to do with his channel, that there's a lot of divisiveness out there, and he wants to bring people together.
Check out the riverfront park along the Alabama River.
I mean, it is completely and utterly perplexing to me that, like, I guess I understand why he included that, but just the tone deafness of it, and it, like, the way it's fit in between, like, these fun segments or funner segments, and how it has, like, no gravity because, you know, the lynching is just as unfortunate as the fact that he can't film in the museum. And he can't even show us the museum. Like, he can't show us anything in it, and he barely knows what it's about, and he still wanted to include it. So it's interesting to me. And then just immediately cut back to, like, fancy riverfront, having fun. We're having fun in Montgomery. Yep.
It's a nice little area, right along the water.
Right along
a river. This is a nice little area, right along the water.
Right along.
But yeah, nice tranquil spot to conclude my little short visit to Montgomery.
Cool.
So yep, Montgomery is the birthplace of the civil rights movement, and thanks to the heroic efforts of Rosa Parks as well as Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Great, Scott. This is great. I'm glad you're thanking Rosa Parks and Dr. Martin Luther King. I'm glad you're getting that in here too.
The civil rights movement continued on for
no one's willing to do this anymore, you know, but Scottman's willing to stand up.
Well over a decade, and brought a lot better treatment of blacks and African Americans.
God.
Including
oh my God.
better treatment of blacks and African Americans, including more voting rights, desegregation, and things are much, much better today where we can all live in harmony. Although there is still a lot of work that has to be done still too. Because,
Thank you, Scott, man. Thank you, Scott, man.
Because unfortunately, everything's not perfect or anything.
We can all live in harmony, but everything's not perfect, unfortunately.
Too, because unfortunately, everything's not perfect or anything. Better
So
today. And things are much, much better today where we can all live in harmony. Although there is still a lot of work that has to be done still too, because unfortunately everything's not perfect or anything.
Everything's not perfect or anything. That's what they should have been chanting at the BLM rights. Everything's not perfect or anything. Everything's not perfect or anything.
As there's even some continuing civil rights movements for today for all walks of life.
Oh my God, Scott, man. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Civil rights movements for today for all.
Can you imagine fucking watching this and being like, really? Whoa, really? There are continuing civil rights movements? I thought that ended with Rosa Parks and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., but that's still going on today? That's crazy. That's crazy.
All walks of life. But the end goal is to make sure that everyone is treated fairly, treated equally, and we're not viewed by the color of our skin or where we're from. We're just valued all as human beings. So if you're visiting...
Thank you, Scott, man. Thank you.
Alabama, make sure to check out the capital, Montgomery. It's a beautiful city. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this video here in Montgomery, Alabama. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to click that subscribe button to come along and join for the adventure. And don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know when a new video goes live.
That was pretty good, but he did. The breath in the middle was pretty
here
big.
In Montgomery, Alabama. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to click that subscribe button to come along and join for the adventure. And don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know when
you can. He was running out of air, but I think he did pretty good.
New video goes live. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott of the Scott Man signing out.
Pretty good job, Scott, man. I'm going to give you a round of applause. I'm going to give you a round of applause, my man. Round of applause, my man.
Here from Montgomery, Alabama.
Love rapping with this crap. It's time to rap. It's time to rap. Bring out the rap. Come on, bring out the rap. All right. I'm going to get more liquids. I need liquids. Yeah. Sorry, I stretched my back out, you know. I'm like an old man who did deadlifts today, and, you know, sometimes I got to get up from my chair and I got to stretch my freaking back out, okay? And that's what I did. You know, it's important to me. It's important to me to keep strengthening my back. We'll see how that delayed onset, the DOMS, delayed onset muscle soreness, let's see how it kicks me tomorrow, you know? See how it kicks me tomorrow. It feels pretty good today. Once that other gym guy got me to widen my stance, I felt pretty good. All right, here we are with another video. Let's watch another video. How about another video? When do you think I should release? When do you think I should release? They're making Mario Nasty now. It won't. It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit Spotify on February 1st. You know, if you're a sub or whatever, you've probably already seen it. But I don't know if I should release it this week and say, you know, please pre-save the track on Spotify. That's something that I can do. Or if I should wait until the track is out on Spotify. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I can never decide. Once it's been so long since I've released a video, you know, then I get all fucking weird about it. And I'm like, well, when should I do it? When should I release? I mean, I can wait like next day. Like I could do it next Tuesday. That would make the most sense to me. And then have it go live on Wednesday. I mean, it allegedly is beneficial if people pre-save the track versus just listening to it. So it could be potentially beneficial to me that if people actually go pre-save the track on Spotify because they watched the video. The thing is, I don't think that there is a pipeline. I don't think there's really a pipeline of people who watch the video and then immediately go to Spotify. I think Spotify uses the release radar, which it dumps the track into all of my followers' release radar, and people hear it that way. Like, I don't know that a lot of people are going from the YouTube video directly to Spotify. I feel like they're already on that platform when they find me, or the algorithm finds them. You know what I mean? I mean, people talk about pre-saving the track, that it's like a super important thing to do, you know? But it's like, did they ship me out the pre-save link yet? You can see what it is. Some people freak out about it because it like asks for permissions, but it doesn't actually do anything. Like the permissions it requests they sound like they're excessive, but they're not actually excessive at all. Yeah, there's the pre-save page. Hyper follow. Here, I'll paste it. I'll paste it in here. Allegedly, it's beneficial if you do this for me. That's what many are saying, okay? Many are fucking saying this sort of crap to me, all right? Don't be a jerk to me. Chat. No. Go to Hot Dad. My channel live. Chat. Now I'm pasting it. Boom. There it is. That's a long link, isn't it? I hope this is the right one. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Who did this to me? What the fuck? It's the longest link I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to paste it. I'm pasting it. Look at that thing. Look at that link. What the fuck, man? Who did this to me? God. That's the link, apparently. I mean, it gives me a better link, but share link? What's that? Why is it... Just let me fucking copy this text. I can't copy this text. It's not possible for me to copy this text. Let me get this colon. No! Who the fuck does this to me? Who thinks that they're allowed to do this to me? Copy. There you go. There's the clean one. Here's the clean one for you. There you go. There you go. There's the clean one. There you go. There's the clean one. Okay, thank you. God bless you. I mean, allegedly... Allegedly, it is good. Allegedly, it is good to do the pre-save. So I don't know. I don't know if that would be beneficial for me to just post a video like this week. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Does it matter anymore?
Hey guys, welcome back to another edition of Long Island Eats. Today, I went to a place that's absolute.
Yeah, that's the album art. That's the album art by Peter Bjorndal, the official Peter Bjorndal album art. It's beautiful. You can see the album art.
Absolutely awesome, brand new place.
I went to a place that's absolutely awesome. We can't put Mario on the art, obviously. You can't include any Mario on the art.
Some brand new place in Hicksville, well, relatively new to me.
There shouldn't be an audio delay. Nintendo's notorious for that shit, right?
It is so absolutely awesome eating healthy.
Nintendo doesn't like anything, right? They don't like any kind of imagery used without their permission.
It's called the Great Wok, and it's on Woodbury Road in
Cool.
Hicksville.
So, somebody at Nintendo did see it, though. You know, one of the mods here, Ryan, he is not here right now, but he worked for Nintendo formerly, and he sent it to his boss there, and he said that I was fucking crazier, I think is what he described me as.
And they make the most awesome Chinese food that I've ever had. It is absolutely to die for. Julie and I ate there a couple of times. Well, it's a takeout place, so we didn't eat there. But the food.
I almost got freaking Chinese food on Friday night when I was alone, and I thought that I might get it, and I talked myself out of it. I just ate shit out of the freezer when I said when the room was spinning. I was going to order something. I was like, oh, I'll get yummy Chinese food for brothers or whatever. And then I didn't do it. It was too expensive for me to order alone, you know? Too expensive for me to order alone.
Is absolutely awesomely fresh. And you could tell if it's fresh because you don't get that, like, refrigerator taste on... Like, I went to a local place that we used to frequent here in Hicksville.
You don't get that refrigerator taste.
And you could tell if it's fresh because you don't get that, like,
refrigerator taste
on... Like, I went to a local place that we used to frequent here in Hicksville, and we ordered appetizers, and man, oh man, you could tell that they didn't have much of a turnover to some of their food. And you got that refrigerator taste, and you want to know something?
He keeps talking about this.
And you got that refrigerator taste, and...
Unlimited wealth and living in beautiful mansions and being able to do whatever you want, but you have to be in a loving relationship. Oh my God, Angelina Jolie and fuck her all the time. Shit, all the time? Like how many times per day?
You want to know something? That was it. So I was looking online and I found this place, the Great Wok.
I have to do 69 fucks a day? If it were like 69 fucks a year, I think I'd do it.
And they got some great reviews. And today, I am going to try for you my all-time favorite that you could watch me eat and enjoy.
Yes, we can watch him eat and enjoy.
This is roast
69 a year. 69 fucks a day is too many.
Pork, egg foo young. And I love it. It's like for those of you who don't know, it is a pancake with roast pork and eggs and onions, and basically what they do is you get gravy with it. So I do the it's not a dippity do. I just put the gravy on it, guys. But this gravy is absolutely fantastic. It is so beefy. It is really, really rich. You can tell it's made with love and care. I really, really love it. Actually, you could put this gravy on freaking anything and it would be awesome. Now today, I got the lunch special. $8.95 includes noodles. I got wonton soup. And here it is in all of its fine glory. How does that look, guys?
Guys,
Bridges, how you been, my friend? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Hope you're doing well out there in the internet world. I almost knocked over my fucking water because of this fucking dance. You know what I mean? I should do it again, right?
Does that freaking look? I got wonton soup, and here it is. In sense, includes noodles. I got wonton soup, and here it is in all of its fine glory. How does that look, guys? How does that freaking look? That looks absolutely fantastic. Now, I don't think they gave me a knife, but
I don't think they gave me a knife as he sits at fucking home eating.
so what I did was you get 2 pancakes, I believe. There's 2 of them here. And you get all of this rice underneath. So let me just go in. That is freaking great, guys.
What is this that he got? What's the egg pancake? Egg foo young.
They didn't give me a knife. And you don't really get knives in Chinese food places here.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. Use a fucking knife at your house. Stop fucking talking about who gives out knives.
Years ago, we used to go out, and you rarely get a knife.
We used to go out and you rarely get a knife.
Go out, and you rarely get a knife. So I'm just gonna have to rough it a little bit, guys. And this plastic fork is really flimsy.
Stop eating with your fucking plastic fork, you fuck! Joe, you fuck! What the fuck? Don't eat with the fucking plastic fucking fork!
The only complaint, guys, is the freaking utensils stink.
Fuck you! Where are you? It's like he goes to the fucking bathroom and he wipes his ass with their napkins and he's like, it's not very good. It's not very good napkins if you wipe your ass with them, as he goes into his own bathroom and doesn't use his toilet paper.
That is so fresh. It is so awesome. Oh, here's a knife. I didn't even know I had a knife here, guys. I like to cut this up a little bit. Actually. But it's really, really good. The flavors are deep and rich. The rice is really good.
Come on, let's ride to the
This is awesome,
liquor
guys.
store around the corner. The boys say they want some gin and juice, but I really don't.
For
want
$8.95.
Bill
Tell
bus
me,
like
how
I
can you
had
go wrong?
last week. That I must stay deep, cause talk is cheap. I like Angela Sandler,
highly recommended.
Angela and Rita.
This place is
As
killing
I
it.
continue, you
There are
know
so many
they're
people
getting
in
sweet.
there.
So what can I do? I
That
really
you know
beg
it's
you,
good
my
right
lord.
away.
To me, flirting is just like a sport. Anything fly, it's all good. Let me dump it. Please
You know what
send
really
in the
makes this whole
trumpet.
thing? It's the freshness of the ingredients.
A little
It
bit
is
of
the
Monica
velvet
in my
texture
life.
of
A
the
little
gravy.
bit of Erica by my side. A little bit of Rita's
And I got
all
my
I
little bib here,
need.
guys.
A little bit of Tina's what I see. A little bit of Sandra
$8.95.
in
How
the
can
sun.
you beat this?
A little bit of Mary all night long. A little bit of Jessica, here I am. A little bit of you makes me your man.
Honestly, if you are lucky enough to live near
Have you not heard my cover of Mambo number 5? Which you are hearing right now?
Hicksville, definitely go and try this place. I promise you, you will love it. And what I do
Cool.
is I like to take my noodles. This
Cool.
is the fried noodles. I like to crush them up, actually.
Cool.
I'd like to put them on
It
top
is
of
so
my
absolutely awesome.
It gives
Eating healthy.
Gives me that little crunch that I'm...
Do we need to go watch it? Do we need to go watch the video? I say we do, because I'm barely paying attention to this at this point. I'm just fucking around. I'm just jacking off my hog. Mambo number 5, Hot Dad. Mambo number 5, Hot Dad. Here we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mambo number 5.
3, 4, 5. Everybody in the car, so come on, let's ride to the liquor store around the corner. The boys say they want some gin and juice, but I really don't want no beer buzz like I had last week. Yeah, I must stay deep, 'cause the talk is cheap. I like Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita. And as I continue, you know they're getting sweeter. So what can I do? I really beg you, my lord. To me, flirting is just like a sport. Anything fly, it's all good. Let me dump it, descend in the trumpet. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita is all I need, a little bit of Tina is what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me go mad.
Visiting scholar Amos.
Then you're doing it. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita is all I need, a little bit of Tina is what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica.
This should have been one of the biggest videos on the internet. When Amos went back to China, I had to send this to him on Mega, and he like responded and said, "It is most beautiful video of my entire life," or he like responded with something like that. I felt really moved by it.
Hey! The trumpet. A little bit of Monica in my life.
Yeah, you can experience this whole music video in VR at eatfood.world, the game available on Steam if you have a VR headset. Doesn't work anymore? Sorry. It's just the Hunger Games VR. Hunger Games Ensemble VR. All I do to fall in love with a girl like you. You get funny, you get high. You and me gonna touch the sky. Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5, Mambo number, Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5, Mambo number. Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5, Mambo number, Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5, Mambo number 5. Wow. Wow, Peter. Wow, Peter. Thank you, Peter. I probably should release the Giant Peter cut. The Giant Peter cut on VHS. What does the game cost right now, Alan? I assume the game is like $2 or something, $2.50 or something. You know, it's not a very long game, but you get to be in the Summer Girls video and this one in VR, which is a pretty good experience. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. But no, I was gonna release a VHS of all the. It fucking sucks. I have so many things I want to put out physical releases of, but I just don't feel like handling the fucking effort to send them out. You know what I mean? Fucking mailing out 150 or 200 VHS tapes, and then I'll have to mail out a couple hundred Woman Titles tapes, hopefully, which that's like one of my best records ever. True story. But I wanted to, after Peter retired in 2019, I said in 2020, I was like, I'm going to release the full Peter cut to YouTube, and then we would share the super chats. Because it's like the full cut is like 2.5 hours long. So I thought it would be fun to release that video to YouTube and make it a big premiere. You know, set it up a week in advance or whatever. Get a bunch of people hanging out in the chat for 2.5 hours. Make it a celebration of Peter, you know, make it a freaking celebration of Peter. And I just haven't followed through with it, you know, and now he's been retired since 2019. This is fucking the end of 2019. He did make it to the end of 2019, but he was so burned out by the end. You can tell in the editing of Fitness Boy. Fitness Boy, you look at that video and how fucking insane it is. And then Fitness Boy, when he sent me like the first cut, which normally with Peter, he would send me a cut and he was like, if I asked him to change anything, he was like fucking pissed at me. Cause like he had this whole vision for it and he'd work his ass off and he'd send it to me when it was like 99% done. Like even if there was like a typo or something, he would like fucking fight me over it. And the video for Fitness Boy had like no jokes in it at all. It was just like a bare bones video. And he was like, if you have any ideas for it, let me know. And I was like, okay, I guess I got to fill this thing with jokes because it doesn't have any yet.
So desiring.
Mambo every night.
The lunch specials here.
Mambo
are
every
absolutely
night.
Fantastic. And you get a lot of food.
Mm-hmm. A lot of food.
Everything's always hot.
Cool.
Everything's fresh.
Cool.
And there's my egg drop soup. No, this is wonton. What am I talking about?
Cool.
Oh yeah. The broth is fantastic. Let me try one of the wontons actually.
Wow, I didn't expect him to try one of the wontons. I didn't see that happening.
Oh my God! Look how big these are. Did you see that?
There's two of
I'm not gonna be
them.
able to get that in my mouth.
Shit, Joe, you're so lucky you got a fucking knife, man.
Show you guys the insides. Look at that. Actually, I think there were two stuck together.
Is there nothing in it? Is there literally nothing in it?
Mm.
Is it literally just hollow?
Yeah, there were two. So awesome. So fresh. The noodle itself is very, very light and airy and just dances on your tongue.
Wow, I bet it does. I bet it just dances on your tongue. I bet that noodle just dances on your tongue, right?
Obviously, guys, I can't say enough great things about this place. I want everybody to go there and check them out.
Enver, you got to go there. He wants everybody to go there.
And like I said, Julie and I have been frequenting this place. It's really close.
Yep.
We got a Chinese place right up the block from us, actually, and we don't go in there. We don't go there anymore.
Oh no! What happened? What happened? He doesn't. The manager won't give him extra guac. That's what happened. He, for what it's worth, the Long Island Eats, you never want to vote against those because they're always. He has a lot of pride. He has a lot of pride for the area.
10 plus.
10 plus. Look at that.
This is good.
It's awesome.
Awesome. I wonder what happened to the one right down the street from him. I wonder what happened to the business there. Seems like people have a lot of envy in their hearts. They're sending him to hell. His Long Island Eats are almost always high scores. You should know that by now.
You know what I'm going to do? That freaking gravy is so... You know what I'm going to do? That...
What did he just say? And he has the same automation issue as always.
You know what I'm going to do? That freaking gravy is so good.
See where he starts floating around again?
You know what I'm going to do? That freaking gravy is
You know
so
what I mean?
good.
Do that. You know what I mean? Do that. That gravy's so freaking good.
I'm going to add a little more, actually.
Wow.
You want to know something, guys? This gravy really is the standout. Honestly, everything stands out, but this gravy is freaking to die for. I would just go there, actually, and buy the gravy and just get like a quart.
Whoa, Joe, where did you move?
I would just go there, actually, and buy the gravy and just get like a quart.
Yes, Joe. Yes. I love it. I love it.
And just get like a... And buy the gravy and just get like a... And buy the gravy and just get like a quart of fried rice. Pour the gravy over it. Get in front of the television and watch TV. That's it. That's all I need.
Wow.
That's all I need. Like, I don't need soy sauce. I don't need duck sauce. I don't need mustard. It's all good the way it is. And you want to know something? It's not too freaking salty.
Cool. Do I want to know something? I do, Joe. I want to know what happened to Rosa Parks. I want to know the true story. Yes, Joe.
I just can't stop loving this, guys.
I can't stop loving it.
I just can't stop loving this, guys. I really can't.
Can't stop loving
And
it,
you
baby.
get a lot of food here.
I could do that.
And you get a lot of food. I just can't stop loving this, guys. I really can't.
I got it. I got it on the first try. Thank you so much.
And you get a lot of food here.
Somebody clip that. Here, I'll go faster. Since we got 4 more minutes of this.
Wow. Almost killed this whole 2 pancakes, man. Wow.
Wow.
Almost killed this whole
2 pancakes, man. Wow. Wow. These are not really about the score, you know? They're not really about the score. They're about highlighting what Long Island has to offer cuisine-wise.
And look at the inside. Roast pork is my absolute favorite.
It's so funny how he fucked up whatever he did when he automated the green screen, whatever he put in some keyframes and he moves all the time. And he's never noticed it, I guess.
The roast pork is really, really, you can definitely taste it. It is deep. It is rich. It melts in your mouth.
Thank you, hamburger loser. I almost called you hamburger lover, which would be freaking crazy. Crazy.
Wow, guys, I did enough damage to that.
Save the scraps for sweetie pie.
Roast pork, egg foo young at the Great Wok, and they are indeed great. They are everything great here. And this ran me a total of $8.25.
That's pretty insane. $8.
They have a great online presence.
They have a great online presence. That's so
I
cool.
order online. I don't have to pay.
You think they have a TikTok?
Right away. I go there with cash. They're not.
Oh, God damn it, Joe.
Not like, everything's got to be paid for before.
Fuck off.
This other place that we have right up the block from me, they don't take credit card.
They don't take what? Why are you complaining about that? But this one you drive 2.5 miles to pay cash at? And the one close to your house you complain because they don't accept credit cards? What is fucking going on with him?
Right up the block from me. They don't take credit card. It is a cash business. And the food is not very good. We were there. They were under new management. And I'm like, what the hell? Let's go and give them a shot. Big mistake, guys. Big mistake. Excuse me.
Big miss.
Big mistake, guys.
Big miss.
Big mistake. Excuse me.
Big miss, big mistake.
Everything tasted. We got like a bunch of appetizers, dumplings, fried dumplings.
I assume you could find this place, Enver. I assume you could find it. I assume you could find this location that he's talking about down the street that's cash only, that he hasn't mentioned. What do you think it is?
Everything tasted refrigerator. Like it's been sitting out.
I mean, I'm sure there are people. I'm sure there are more people like you that enjoy that component. But for him to complain about the place right down the street not taking credit cards and then talk about how this one you get to pay online and drive 2.1 miles or whatever to it and then pay cash.
Exposed
kind of weird.
To a refrigerator, and you could tell it was old. It was horrible.
Exposed to a refrigerator. Wow.
Exposed to a refrigerator, and you could tell.
Exposed to a refrigerator.
Oh, it was old. It was horrible.
Horrible. Can you imagine if like your food was kept chilled in the ref? Can you imagine? And then if like, what if somebody put the meat that went into your soup or your pancake and they put it in the fridge Ooh, to have that meat touch the refrigerator, it's got to be hacked off the beast and carried straight into made.
This soup is really good. The broth is awesome.
Cool.
These wontons basically melt in your mouth.
Wow.
The noodles are so velvety, they just like disintegrate. Freaking awesome.
Freaking awesome. Like disintegrate.
Velvety,
Freaking
they
awesome.
just like disintegrate. Freaking awesome.
Freaking awesome.
Mm. That is great too. This was a definite hit, guys. And guys, do me a favor.
Yeah.
If you're new to my channel, welcome.
Yeah.
If you like my videos and you want to see more content,
Yeah.
please hit that subscribe button
Oh.
and that notification bell, and you'll be notified every time we upload a video. From the home studio in
Oh, there he's moving again. He moved
and
again.
you'll be notified every time we upload a video.
Oh, he's moving.
From the home
Oh,
studio
he's
in
moving.
Hicksville, guess what? That's it. That's a wrap. Take care. God bless.
Love when you're in the home studio and you fucking complain about your takeout cutlery.
So long.
What's up, James Morgan McGill? How many other videos are on this fucking list? Oh, this is the one we wanted last time. How many more videos are on this list? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You're trying to get me to watch more Joe's Hungry early because I missed one. And then you're like, you didn't get to Joe's Hungry one time. You're going to have to watch 2 of them. Well, Jordan's in charge, so. Jordan's in charge.
I'm Joe. And
Same intro. He paid like $150 or something, I think, for this box.
Joe, and welcome back to the Joe's Hungry channel, filmed and produced right here in the city of Fairmount, Georgia. Today, I've got a channel, filmed and produced right here in the city of Fairmount, Georgia. Today, I've got a special treat because I'm going to check out the Nebraskan-born original Runza sandwich. Before I get started,
Runza sandwich.
treat because I'm going to check out the Nebraskan-born original Runza sandwich. Before I get started, I want to give a special shout out to Keith, Chris, and Gabby, Tyler, Jake, and Jordan for sending me these sandwiches to review today. I like to Keith, Chris, and Gabby, Tyler,
Keith, Chris,
Jake, and Jordan.
Keith, Chris, Gabby, Tyler, Jake, Jordan. I'm supposed to memorize all these to get through the review? Shit. I didn't know I was going to have to memorize all the people who sent the fucking sandwich to him.
These sandwiches to review today. I'd like to point out that I have zero affiliation with Runza Restaurants. The first Runza drive-thru was founded in 1949 in Lincoln, Nebraska. Later,
Be careful with that, Joe.
expanding into the states of Iowa, Colorado, and Kansas for a total of 86 locations. This bread pocket sandwich, distantly related to pierogi, has its roots in German, Russian cuisine. But to me,
Cuisine.
pocket sandwich, distantly related to pierogi, has its roots in German, Russian cuisine. But to me, looks like a small hamburger calzone. The original Runza sandwich is made with fresh baked bread made on site in the restaurant every morning, stuffed with ground beef and onions, Runza's secret blend of spices, and good old-fashioned Nebraska cabbage. The Runzas come in several different versions: the original Runza, the cheese Runza, the Swiss mushroom, spicy jack, the Southwest Runza, the cheeseburger Runza.
Look at the Southwest Runza. That Southwest Runza looks spicy. Ooh. The Southwest Runza.
And finally, the barbecue bacon Runza. According to the Runza restaurants, you're best consuming these on site, cooked fresh in the restaurant. If you crave them and gotta have them, they'll ship 12 original Runzas frozen on dry ice for $165.
There it is, $165. $165 fucking dollars here.
Welcome to the fucking channel points. Gambling zone.
Channel points.
I hope you brought some good luck because you're gonna need it.
God damn it. This fucking cable's not fucking charging my fuck. Charge my fuck, you goddamn piss. Charge my fuck, you goddamn piss.
anywhere in the lower 48. That means each one of these will cost you $13.75. The original Runza weighs in at 530 calories.
Runza goes straight through your ass. Makes shit come out of your ass after it goes through your mouth.
That's on the screen and in the description below. If you're lucky enough to live right next to a Runza, that thing will cost you.
Lucky to live right next to Orenza.
On the screen and in the description below. If you're lucky enough to live right next to a Runza, that thing will cost you $5.59. Make it a combo for $9.99 before taxes in Iowa, Colorado, Kansas, and Nebraska. Moving instructions are preheat to 325 degrees, wrap in aluminum foil or place in a pan with cover, and cook for 45 minutes. For a microwave, wrap in wax paper, heat for 2 minutes on high.
45 minutes in the oven.
Now it's time to move on and do the Joe's Hungry unboxing.
I saw all of the messages about collab. I saw you say you couldn't say collab, but I saw it being said. Oh, is this where he doxed his address again? Is this where he doxed himself again? Well, I guess it's the UPS store. I guess he had a freaking P.O. box.
Now it's time for the Joe's Hungry weight test. Runza number 1 weighs.
Oh, they're back. It's the sound effect is back.
Now.
Hold over. It's Joe's Hungry weight test. For a few kilograms. And the mercury weighs in at 140 ounces or 211 grams. Those were 3 weighs in at 70 ounces or
Are you going to weigh all 12 of them, Joe?
219 grams.
Yep.
Number 4 weighs.
He is going to do all 12 of them.
10 and 8 ounces for 221 grams out of my average amount.
He gave up. He gave up. Joe, you fucking coward. Coward Joe.
Do the math, you buy them across the counter, that's going to set you a high average 73 cents an ounce. If you buy them online, have them shipped, that's going to cost you a lofty $1.79 an ounce with a 7.5 ounce sample.
What flavor did he even get? Did he even tell us what flavor he got? He definitely didn't get the Southwest. Oh, that's spicy.
And more than an ounce spread between them. I can't really give them a pass on the Joe's Hungry consistency weight test. Now it's time
They failed the weight test, the fuckers.
to throw these in the oven, thaw them out, and do the Joe's Hungry big review
Throw them in the oven and thaw them out.
test. Now it's time to throw these in the oven, thaw them out, and do the Joe's Hungry big
weight
reveal.
Bring back the rap. I love to rap. I love to rap. Bring back the rap. Bring back the rap. Rap is coming back. Bring back the rap. Rap is coming back. Smile. Bringing rap back. Don't cut it before you cook it, you fuck.
Joe is fucked. That's a bad bread ratio, I'll tell you what. Did he already cook it? That's hot. Yeah, there's no way he cut it with it when it wasn't cooked. What am I thinking? It's fucking deep freezed. He would have went doing. It would have went ding, bing. It would have made like a funny noise. Ding. Thinking about the rap, thinking about the rap, making rap come back. Thinking about the rap, thinking about the rap coming back. Thinking about the rap, thinking about the rap's coming back. Thinking about the rap, thinking about the rap's coming back. They're bringing rap back. It's gonna be a hit. It's gonna be good shit when they bring the rap back. When they bring the rap back. All the rappers doing rapping, bringing all the rap back. It's gonna make people happy when they rap back. I love to rap. I think about rap when I'm not rapping. So it makes me want to rap when I'm thinking about the rap when I'm not rapping. I get in a loop thinking about rap, which makes me want to rap. And then I rap, and then I gotta stop rapping so I can think about rap, so I can resume rapping. That's a freestyle. I just fucking did an entire freestyle.
What it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like.
It would be really funny if all the freestyle, like all the freestyle competitions, if it was just everyone like rapping about rap is back, you know? Rap is coming back. Rap is going to be big. People are going to be rapping more again. Like that's what all the raps are about. They're not like dissing each other or anything. They're just everyone's celebrating that rap is back. I should probably get ChatGPT on that. What do you think? What do you think? Can we get that in generative Gawkers? We got to get that going in there. We got to get the freaking. We got to get that freaking going with ChatGPT. Get some fucking raps going that are about rapping. How rap is coming back.
This is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like. We saw how much it was. Now that only leaves one more test, the definitive, the one and only Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test engage.
This beat's a little slow. Now that rap is back. Life is getting better. Now that rap is big. Now that life is big. Now that rap is big. That's a sign of the occult. That's the occult, what he just did. My dad rapped near this song. My dad rapped in a adjacent studio when they were recording this song. He was rapping near this song, you know? He spent hours choosing this song to fit with his review from his loyal viewers. We sent him $162 worth of sandwiches. It's almost over, Jordan. People are going to freak out if you're gone. People are going to freak out if you're not here to cash in the freaking thing.
I reheated these 3 different ways. Once in the microwave, one in the oven, as per instructions, and another in the air fryer at 325 degrees, and 20 minutes, it came out just fine. After 45 minutes
325 degrees in 28 minutes.
in the oven, it was still frozen on the inside. It actually took upwards of an hour and 10 minutes before it came up to temperature. Also microwaved for 2 minutes on high heat, and it also came out fine. The onions, cabbage, and the beef are well cooked and blend together really well. There's also a slight amount of background heat. I would give about a 1 on the Joe heat meter. After the heat fades, you're left with a pleasant hint of onions.
Wow.
The onions and the cabbage are a very good flavor combination. The bread is well seasoned. In general,
The score is about to hit, Jordan.
it's a good savory flavor that keeps you coming back for more. As far as the weight discrepancy, I'm really not going to fault them too much on that. These things are handmade with very low automation, and now it's time to give this one a score. If y'all don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything over 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is
I don't know if he's doing his fucking freezer
all too familiar.
frozen food scale or
And we
not.
see it a lot lately, the slippery slope to food hell. So let's go ahead and give this thing the number that it really deserves.
I'm going 7.8. I'm going 7.8.
It's good flavor. This is tough. I can see this thing scoring really high if you bought it fresh over the counter.
See, that's what I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna fuck with it. I'll stay 7.
In the restaurant.
7.6 is my new one.
Not shipped halfway across the country, frozen. So I have to score what I have right here in front of me.
Shit. Fuck.
6-9.
6-9. Oh, we love it. We love it.
And when she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing. And when she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing.
That is my number. That is my review. Thank you for sending these, and hopefully we'll see y'all again in the next video. Hey guys!
Saw her, I knew that everything had changed. Flood of emotion, my heart beating new ways. Notifications, I'm humbled, I'll seek her there. If not today, tomorrow, then. Or for sure, yeah. I'll smile. If you hit sign, I'll cry. But if you reply, I'll come and be with you there tonight and hold you tight. What's the Chat GPT? What's the one? Chat GPT URL. That's not it. So they want me to go to some article. Try it. There it is. Oh, I created a fake account. I remember that. I don't care. I'm not hiding anything, okay? I'm not hiding anything. Great. Please write a freestyle rap battle where each rapper is rapping about how rap is back and it's going to be popular and everyone is excited about the return of rap. Okay, here we go. Was that what Hamilton was about? Verse 1, rapper 1. Rap is back and it's here to stay, making waves in a major way. People are excited. You can feel the buzz. Rap is on fire and it's time to fuss. Chorus, rap is back. It's going to be popular. Rap is back and it's time to holler. Rap 2, rap is alive and it's kicking hard, bringing the beats and the rhymes are scarred. People are pumped and they're ready to go. Rap is back and it's time for a show. Rap is back. It's going to be popular. Rap is back and it's time to holler. Verse 3, rapper 1. Rap is the future, and it's here to lead. Bring in the heat, and it's what we need. Rap is back, and it's time to shine. Rap is back, and it's time to grind. Rap is back. It's going to be popular. Rapper 2. Wait, there's need to be more rappers. Rap is the king, and it's here to reign. Bring in the beats, and it's causing pain. Rap is back, and it's time to rule. Rap is back, and it's time for school. Time to school. Outro. Rap is back and it's here to stay, bringing the beats and making our way. Rap is back and it's time to shine. Rap is back and it's time to grind. I knew that was going to happen. Wow.
Whoa.
That's not bad. Okay. Use the previous prompt, but each rapper challenges the other rappers. No, it won't use... It can't. Rap is back and it's here to stay, making way... Okay, it's going to be the same one. People are excited. You can feel the buzz. I just want to hear them, like, insult each other. Oh, but let's see if these other rappers got the guts. There it is. There it is. Bringing the beats and the rhymes are scarred. People are pumped and they're ready to go, but I'm the one that's going to make the flow. Wow. There it is. There it is. Rapper 1. I'm the king of the game and I'm here to lead. Bring the heat and I'm what you need. Rap is back and it's time to shine, but I'm the one that's going to make it mine. Wow. Shit. Okay, rapper 2 is back. I'm the one that's going to bring the pain with my rhymes and my flow insane. Rap is back and it's time to rule, but I'm the one that's going to make it cool. Wow. Shit. No, it can't. I don't know how to make it say words that sound dirty. I'm not that clever with it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Please do a freestyle rap competition where all the rappers are arguing about where multiple rappers are arguing about whether or not rap is back and here to stay. There is a lot of debate within the community of rappers. Okay. Let's see if this will get us a little more of what we were looking for. Rap is back and it's here to stay, bringing the fire every single day. People are excited and it's plain to see. Rap is alive and it's meant to be. Rapper 2. I'm not so sure. It's all just talk. Rap is dying and it's time to walk. People have moved on and it's plain to see. Rap is dead. It's time to be free. Oh my God. Wow. Shit, man. Rap is a fad and it comes and goes. People are tired and it's time to close. Rap is dying and it's plain to see. Rap is dead and it's time to be free. Rap is back and it's here to stay is the chorus. Bringing the beats and leading the way. Rap is alive and it's here to stay. Bringing the fire every day. Rap is not a fad and it's here to stay. Rap is the future and it's here to play. Wow. Rap is back and it's here to stay. Bringing the beats and leading the way. Oh my God. Wow. Pretty good. Pretty good rap. Okay, carbonara pasta.
Welcome back to another Joe Muller fast food review. It is Domino's up at bat. I have not been to Domino's in several years, guys, and
This is during his diet thing.
want to
also?
try their chicken carbonara pasta exclusively for you. Up next.
Good night. All hail Mo Gambo.
Okay, guys, so I went to my local Domino's Pizza in Hicksville. Well, actually, it's Bethpage, guys.
Oh.
And I got the pasta carbonara.
Oh.
And this ran me a total of $8.98. Let me open this up.
Oh.
Oh, check that out.
Oh.
That's pretty good. I kind of like that, guys.
Kind of like that, guys.
All right. Pasta carbonara. One of my all-time favorites. All right. Let's see what this looks like.
It's a good plan.
Yo.
Oh my God, Joe.
Let's see what this looks like. Yo. Yo.
It's so beautiful and peaceful. So beautiful and peaceful, I think. I think it's beautiful and peaceful.
Yep.
Let me get a little reverb going on that one.
Oh. Yo. Yo. That looks really good.
It is very rich. It is milky. First impressions, guys. I'm smelling the onions. I'm smelling the bacon. It is a great way to start.
It is a great way to start. It is a great way to start.
$8.98. Not bad at all. Let me just give it a little bit of a mixy mix.
Yes, got the mixy mix going.
Yep.
Yo.
So that you guys can see everything.
It is so absolutely awesome eating healthy.
This is not an authentic carbonara. This is actually a carbonara, a Domino's carbonara, and it's using Alfredo sauce. And check that out. All right, I'm going in here, guys. I am definitely going in here. And look at that. It is still smoking. It is smoking hot. All right, here we go.
Smoking. I didn't think he did smoked weed. I didn't think he did ganja. I didn't think he did ganja stuff. Yo.
Right away.
Yo.
Bacon richness?
You know, can you imagine what I think obviously Jason gets it, but can you imagine what like Joe Muller would think if he got high and ate shit like this? He'd be like, "Yo." What if Sweetie Pie got high and he got high and she was feeling horny? He would concur so hard.
I really, really like this, guys. I do like it. The Alfredo, it's nice and cheesy. The bacon, it's deep and rich.
I mean, I ordered a lot. There were multiple times that I ordered Domino's when I was like coming down from either LSD or shrooms or something, or this. I'd order like the fucking combo shit where you get like the medium pizza and you'd get the stuffed cheesy bread and you'd get some kind of other thing.
The mushrooms give it that a little bit of a beefy kind of flavor. I like the fact that the onions are a little bit on the raw side. They're a little bit crunchy.
I never liked Papa John's enough. This was before he had his controversies.
Mm-hmm. The noodles are actually nice and al dente. They're not really mushy or anything. Wow. This is pretty decent.
Yeah, I remember the Domino's bread bowls.
I do like this, guys. I really, really like this.
I love the little mushroom thing that happened to him.
Wow. Let me get some of the chicken and some of the pasta and see if I can get some mushroom. So we got the complete, we got everything. Mm-hmm. You know what, guys? It's a fast food carbonara. If you have a hankering for like carbonara or Alfredo, this will suffice, actually. It's not the best that you would get in an Italian restaurant, but
It's not the best that you would get in an Italian restaurant from Domino's? They're not even doing the best that you would get in an Italian restaurant?
it is decent. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the very best, I'm rocking this out at a...
Whoa! It starts with an S. I think it starts with an S, but it could be a mistake. Sten? What do you think it is?
solid 7.5. This is...
What? What?
Is respectable, guys. It definitely is. It's been like, I think it's been like 3 years.
Wow.
Wow.
This
tastes freaking awesome.
Since I've been to Domino's, I don't know why.
3 years.
You know, it's been like, I think it's been like 3 years since I've been to Domino's. I don't know why I just don't go to Domino's much. And they really haven't had much new stuff come out, actually. But anyway, a 7.5.
It's because you don't smoke weed, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
We are so like fucking desensitized to this shit, but just looking at that clip and how fucking compressed he is in it, it is so fucking surreal and weird. And we're just like, we've seen it 1,000 times now. Like, we are so desensitized to this shit. It's such a beautiful thing, you know? I mean, he's like fucking pencil thin.
All day.
He's not in focus. He's He's too thin.
Oh, yeah.
He's in front of a fucking beach. And that was like Pringles or something, I think. I think that one was for like Pringles.
Whoops.
Yo. We've seen him full width. We have actually seen him full width before.
The one thing I am noticing, guys, you really don't get much.
I know, this is just like, this happens to me constantly, where I'm like working on a song, you know? I'm like working on something insane, and I'm like rapping on it, and I'm singing on it, and I'm doing all these parts, and I'm just, you know, pushing it to the end, pushing it to the finish line. And I like show it to somebody, and they're like, "You're fucking insane. Like, what the fuck is this?" And I'm like, well, I don't know. I mean, I listened to it 10,000 times, so it's not really, doesn't seem that insane to me, you know?
Yeah, you don't get much. So I guess that's a good thing. You don't want to load up on pasta.
Wow.
When you go to Domino's and order their pizza. All right, guys.
This one is funner. This is a funner review from Joe.
When you go to Domino's and order their pizza.
Yo. Yo.
All right, guys. From the home studio in Hicksville, that is in...
I'm saving the crusted, the burned cheese. The cheese that's burned to the inside of the aluminum pan. I'm saving that for Sweetie Pie so she has a little snacky when she gets home from work. Workudesu.
It would really, really be nice that you have a little bit something in that cutie pie belly to carry you through.
And that's
It
going to
would
put
really,
a nice
really
smile
be
on
nice
that
you
pretty
have a little
cutie
bit
face.
something in that
And that's
cutie
going
pie
to put a
belly
nice smile on
to
that
carry
pretty
you through.
cutie face.
It would really,
and
really
that's going to
be
put a
nice
nice
that
smile
you have
on
a
that
little bit
pretty
something
cutie
in that
face.
cutie pie belly.
And that's going to put a Dita Rap, if you're lucky enough to live near a Domino's.
Yo is not clipped, but I have it. I have it in my list of things that I will clip.
And
I'll try to get that one ready for Thursday. I'll probably, once you think that I end my stream and I get to put on my king's crown and I get to go crap around the house or whatever. I don't. I got to go fucking clip these files so that we can have them on Thursday. You know what I mean? It's like, grow up, people. I'm not a king. I'm a loser. I can't afford to go to Phoenix or Tempe or whatever in February.
Couldn't imagine anybody out there that does not definitely go out and try this. $8. Not bad.
Well, because my partner's going. And Orno will be there too.
$8.49, actually. It will satisfy your hankering for a little pasta. All right, guys. Take care. God bless. So long.
Wow. Love it. Love it. I mean, my partner has her research money would cover all of the car and the Airbnbs and everything. So that's already covered. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like I can freaking, if I can pay to go there, then I don't really have to pay for a lot of other stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, we're not watching more. We're not watching more, okay? We're done. We're fucking done. Thank you. Freaking thank you, okay? Freaking thank you for being here. I'll leave it on the watch screen right now until I'm gone because I can't let your freaking bits go to waste. But I appreciate you all. This was fun. I had fun tonight. I didn't know if a stream could be fun, but now I know it can be. Now I know a stream can be fun. Now I finally know that a stream can be fun. I've got all these other people that I used to raid that I don't raid anymore, but every time I see Very Fun Stream sitting there not talking, I just have to raid him, you know? Like, what the fuck am I going to do? What the fuck am I supposed to do? I have to raid him. Like, all these other streamers, they get to talk. But Very Fun Stream doesn't get to do shit until I raid. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just, like, stuck. God, we love it, don't we, folks? Don't we love that kind of crap? We love rock and roll, don't we, folks? Don't we love it, folks? Raid Very Fun Stream. We're helping Very Fun Stream. We're helping spread peace, you know what I mean? Helping spread the peace. Now it's time. Yo. So I'll see you all on Thursday. Have a beautiful middle of your week, and we'll kiss and hug soon, all right? You know what I mean? Let's do it. It's smooth. It's smooth. It's smooth.